Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. How's it going? Not fully dressed yet. Terribly sorry. Second time this week that I've not gotten my clothes entirely on before stream started, but that's okay. I can do this while talking with you all. Hope you had a very good time since last we were together. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather, but not in any significant way, so no worries there at all. It's good to see you, Jack, my friend. Hope you're doing well today. Silent, hope things are going swell for you, for sure. Blue Link, hello, friend. Jim, welcome. Cert, happy Monday to you also, my friend. Hope things are going well for you in the great nation of the US of A. Over here in Japan, it is Tuesday, and thankfully, it is not a teaching day for me. So we can stream a little bit longer. We can hang out a little bit more. Should be good. Saucy Giraffe, hello, friend. Stellaris is a nightmare. I'm sorry to hear you say that. I like Stellaris a lot. But definitely they have changed it in some pretty big ways between when it first came out and now. Some people say for the better, others for the worse. I enjoy it as it is, but I understand why one might not, perhaps. Monster Joy, how the heck's it going? Hello. Marks, welcome. Italian, welcome. Good to see a Belgian guy. Good to see a flea bum. Good to see everybody. Let me get a jacket back in, I don't know, 15 seconds at most. Probably like 2 seconds, frankly. What jacket color today? Blue? Is it blue day? It's blue day. Be right back. Let's do this one. Sure, fine. Mr. Rogers o'clock. Hello to you, lazy device. How you doing today? Stellaris is a little hard to learn. Yeah, it's hard for me to remember those various games I learned so long ago, what the process of learning was like. I occasionally think about this with my first year philosophy students. You know, it's been a long time since I first took my philosophy class, and I try to be sympathetic and say you'll figure it out, but with Paradox games, it's often not clear how sympathetic a teacher they are. That's how it goes. You love the game? Aussie sauce. Aussie saucy. Awesome saucy. I hope you're able to continue enjoying it and figure out what you gotta figure out. Should be good. Hello, Slivers. How's it going today? Hello, Gary. Isle King, you like it? Yeah. Been working on a achievement on and off for, I don't know, weeks now? Multiple weeks. And I think we'll get King of the Isles today. It's gonna be close. If not today, then tomorrow. But it's going pretty darn well. Stars has changed so much since it first came out. Yeah. They've made a lot of modifications to how your ships can move from place to place in the universe, realizing that either it was way too easy or way too hard to accomplish goals. And I think they're in an okay place now, but I think for players who played it first when it came out a long time ago and now play it today for the first time in a long time, it can be very, very, very confusing. So definitely get that. Here's some news. If you want to come and live in Japan, have I got a job for you? The university here will soon be hiring some e-sport coaches. The president has decided to spin up an esports program, as presidents do from time to time, and they have the esports manager in position, and their job is to figure out like scrimmages and so on, and what kind of computer lab they need. But they're hiring coaches. The requirements are, number 1, sorry friends, you gotta speak Japanese. Number 2, you have to have a ranked position in League of Legends or Valorant. I think these are the games they're doing first. The president is a big fan of Rocket League. He apparently had a team at his last school, like, I don't know, win states or the region and something like that. in Rocket League. And he's convinced that Rocket League is the best of all possible games because it doesn't include violence. So he doesn't have to deal with board members who don't like violence happening. Unfortunately, Rocket League is increasingly passé. But there you go. If you're interested in getting yourself over to Japan, you can come do that. Hey, about that time. Good to see you, my friend. Hope things are good for you today. Other than that, what do I got today? What do I got for today? Yesterday was teaching day. It went just fine. Had some really nice conversation. Yesterday's class was primarily small group discussion, and I love that. I love when the students will take questions I've asked and think through them and talk amongst themselves and come up with ideas I didn't necessarily expect them to. When they speak honestly from their own experiences of social phenomena and their own education and growth, and I hear good back and forth, especially among my very shy students. There are a bunch of Japanese students who just do not want to talk in the big class, and so when I can get them talking to each other, just one-on-one or in groups of 3 or so, it's an awesome feeling to see they are actually getting things out of out of the class. Because I think often in the large discussion, I'm not quite sure if we're all on the same page, but apparently we mostly are. Future-proof, good seeing ya, for sure. Do I do written or oral exams? I do written exams exclusively because my students are terrified of oral exams. I explain to them every year. I actually let them choose the class usually. I explain when I say oral exams, what I mean is you'll come to my office and for 15 minutes, we'll sit and talk about class ideas. And I'll ask you a question and you can tell me your thoughts on it and make some examples, some applications. And what I love about the idea of conversational exams is if they are getting off in a weird direction, if they're unable to remember a particular point, I can give them a little shove, a little conversational nudge, help them get to where they need to be. Unfortunately, though, students are just so intimidated by the idea of sitting and talk to me on the first day of class, especially when I make them make this choice. So every class I've ever offered this to has just said, written examinations, thank you. That's fine. I'm happy to grade them, whatever, but I wish I could help them out a little bit. Sometimes I see that they almost know the thing they're supposed to be writing about, but can't remember some key part. And then I want to, just push them a little bit, but it's too late at that point, unfortunately. Why is our school not doing competitive RimWorld? I had a joking conversation with the university's president a couple days ago and said, if you're interested in competitive strategy games, man, do I know the person for you? And he's not a gamer, so he took me kind of seriously. What kind of strategy games? And I said, well, let me tell you about multiplayer Crusader Kings 3. And he said, what's that? And I said, have you ever enjoyed staring at a map? So, no, my president wants games that apparently appeal to the masses or something, as opposed to games that are our favorites here. That said, as I mentioned on the Discord, I had a student yesterday come up to me and ask me about colony builder games, and I have no idea why he asked me about that in particular, but he mentioned Oxygen Not Included and Frostpunk and other games we've played on stream, and I wonder if this student will eventually just stumble upon us. I told him about a little game called RimWorld, and he'd never heard of it. He'd heard of Dwarf Fortress. He said he played about 10 minutes of it, couldn't figure it out, and gave up. And I said, that's the appropriate response, don't you worry. And so my student will be learning RimWorld pretty soon here, and I hope he's able to find some useful YouTube videos, perhaps. Perhaps. All right, is that what I got? Is that what I got for today? I think that might be that. Anyway, sure to appreciate you being here, everybody. Links, hope you're having a good day, my friend. Let's push this button here and get into the good old video game. You will recall yesterday that we were... what were we doing yesterday? I don't quite recall what we're doing, other than that I ended the stream by counting how many more provinces, counties we need before we achieve our goal. And the answer is we need, was it 12 or 13? We cannot go above 80 in realm size. And so, we gotta be really attentive to that. We intend to go for a pilgrimage, because the other thing we're trying to do today is to reform our religion. Our current king is 50 years old. 50 years old. He should live for a very, very long time. To do the Reformation I want to do, which I did load up before going live today, we need to have 8,500 piety points. That will allow us to have our vassals do conversions, to continue sacrificing people, equal gender, we become the head of faith, etc., etc. Same-sex relationships are accepted in honor of our now grandfather or great-grandfather. And, yeah, doing this reorganization will allow us to have all of our vassals like us a little bit more. We can also then consecrate our bloodline. So that's pretty cool. So we need another 1,500 piety. A lot of execution would be good then. The only issue is, while doing some off-stream raiding, I know, shouldn't play the game when you're not around. While doing some off-stream raiding, I guess the papacy as usual, our good friends in Italy decided to launch I think, holy war against us. And it was a holy war for the Duchy of Spoleto. And this is an interesting question, I have to say, TBH. Because I don't need the Duchy of Spoleto. Not even a little bit. It's not part of our goals of the playthrough. Our vassals took it on their own. So if I give up Spoleto, we actually drop our realm size by a decent amount. However, if we win this war, we get 2,000 monies currently. And so I'm thinking I might want to fight it out. And then if we get close to our realm size cap, let the Duke of Spoleto become independent, and then Italy can have that. So I think we're fighting this for the money. Exactly, it's the principle of the matter. You can't stomp in here and demand my territory. I can throw it away for free, but it's mine. For sure. So yeah, we're going to fight this. Though you do see he has 18,000 troops, and we have but 13,000 of them. We're going to call in the Jomsvikings. Our mighty holy order is available, so they're ours now. We will see if anyone else joins on his side. Italy has an alliance with Tortona. That's not a concern. So he really is just going in alone. Insofar as a holy war, other people of our faith may join in defensively, but no one can join in offensively for free. So we're carrying 62 money. We'll go home with that. And then we'll get a massive, massive stack and just march right in and see how this goes. One thing I didn't do yesterday that I talked about doing is we need to grow our men-at-arms some more. Quite a few of our men-at-arms are not fully sized up because we got a dynastic perk that allows them to get a little bit larger, and I never quite did that. So at some point today we need to increase those. Probably not in the middle of a war, though. So we'll just go with this group. And we now have 25 champions. They now have 4 plus 3 plus 4 plus 3. We definitely have more. We're running a little low on food, but let's get moving. Our current leader here is an organizer for faster movement speed. And then once we get there, we'll change over to our king. That should be fine. Ha! Duke Andre has died. We have some rivals, and I have no idea why. Like, blah, 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 keeping them in prison, etc. But at least one of the rivals is dead, and no one else will dare trouble us again. Okay, here comes the king. Oh, you know what? In Ray, here comes the king. Let's go and pause real quick. So, eventually we want this character, whose name is Squash, and he's ugly, to become our king. Look at his little face there. Look at your ugly little face, brother man. A little cute little smirk. So he needs to become the king eventually. As a child, we're not able to make him into our heir right now. This fellow is our number 1 heir, and he's okay, right? He's okay at combat. So I think I'm going to go ahead and force him into combat in hopes that he picks up Berserker and, doesn't die, just in case he ends up on the throne. Because one of the ways in which our vassals vote is based on military power, being a mighty warrior and so on. So we will force him into that role, which actually will not happen inside of this battle. It'll have to be next battle. So where is the heir? Oh boy, way on down. Here we go. See how it goes. How many isles have we got so far? Most of them. They don't quite know how many. The AI is dumping more and more troops in. It has made a terrible decision this day. The men-at-arms that are being countered are primarily the Holy Warriors, Yome's Vikings, horses. Alright, big old battle. 11,000 of them ran away. We captured some random duke. Hello, boss man. So I need piety, but I lack money too. And if I kill you, you're from a interesting family of 10 people. So you know what? I'll just take the money instead of saying goodbye to you. And same with the count also. We got to capture some non-nobles for to execute. All right, on we go into their territory. We can still get a whole bunch more war score by just battling. So that'll be fine. We'll leave behind our siegers here. And then move on the main stack. And we'll go ahead and siege down over here. Yeah, and see if they come through again. Currently retreating, though. We'll definitely be taking the Isle of Wight today. We also need to make sure we attack Sweden in an opportune moment. If you weren't here yesterday, Sweden is a shambles. It's been that way for quite a while now. And for a while there, Sweden was getting so close to creating Scandinavia. But I think they had an inopportune succession. I don't remember under what conditions. But as you see now, various duchies have broken off entirely. So probably no AI Scandinavia this time, unfortunately. Alright, had some character just die of old age, so we'll go ahead and appoint some new royal folks. Most especially this fellow who improves the knights. And then beyond that, another bodyguard and personal champion too. Sweden did a Ming explosion. I don't know what that means. It feels like it's a reference to, is it China in EU4 possibly? I know very little about all things Chinese. The map just stops, unfortunately. I wonder if eventually, as in Crusader Kings 2, if the devs will add more Chinese stuff. Alright, here we come. Gotta save the siegers. This is my king's army. Okay. We don't want to fight them at defensive location, where they have walls and such, but we'll just keep them at distance. And we should probably move this army to a position where we can fill up food more easily. Just over the border. That's papacy, sorry. Just over the border is the way to go for sure. And this supports almost 11,000 troops by itself. That is absolutely ridiculous. The joy of mid-game development, thank goodness. Italy has no other wars going, so I think they're heading north to lick their wounds. They may be heading north to go to my capital. We got to keep an eye on that. Yesterday we almost lost a war against, I think, Crete maybe, wherein we were doing so unbelievably well, and then suddenly boats. And so, where are you all going? They're landing at Capua. This is probably enough troops, especially with the disembarkation. Lana has become my steward. I gave out a hook at one point in the past, apparently. That may be a slight mistake. At least she'll change to our religion. Alright. She'll change over if we give her 300 money. Absolutely. I gotta make sure our king is the forward commander. It's not. So we'll stop right here first, make sure the king's on top, and then rush in. They still have disembarkation for 7 more days. They might end up dropping it before we get there. They moved a further stack in, and that further stack has a disembarkation penalty of 30 whole days. So I believe that affects absolutely everyone in their stack. Ah, wrong commander. My king is not the commander. The game grabbed the other fellow. Luckily, our other fellow has slightly better commander advantage and is quite strong. Oh, I crossed the river there. That was pretty dumb of me. We're fine. There you go. Yeah, we crossed the river there and had a weaker commander. The commander was a holy warrior, though, and so against Catholics it went very, very well. Fine, 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 fine. All right, another dead nobleman. A nobleman had some job. We're in a fine unemployment office here. Everyone gets a job very, very quickly. All right, once more, head up this way. I believe we're probably capped now. Nope, not quite capped on battles yet, so we can go and take one more battle. We'll just chase his army around. Grimmy, you did not miss the Reformation. Nope, the Reformation will occur, hopefully before this king's death. Poor Italy. I actually don't know what Italy was thinking. There's an army of Tuscany here, which is not a party to the war. I'd be happy to fight them anyway. Hey! Hello, child! Child, does anybody love you? No, unfortunately no one does, so here comes a cute little button. Bye. Bye. Alright, 56%. We'll move our sieging army over this way. And have the main stack go up here. We're going to wait politely on the sidelines until this battle's done. Never mind. Never mind. Little squash the someday king. Out playing with a bow, he ran into a wounded doe. I would have preferred, though, he... Well, rhymes with though. Everything rhymes with though. Never mind. Poetry's not here yet. He kills a deer, becoming ambitious. Definitely the best for our ruler to have. They'll try to achieve great things. Move to Speedy Commander. Speeder. Oh no, did Speedy Commander die? He may have. Alright. Just gotta get here before they land on our troops. Our daughter has given birth to yet another son. The child of the jester. Good old Halfdan. Welcome, kiddo. They retreated. Great. They want to fight here. We'll definitely take that. Siege is underway. Walls are broken. Cool. So, unfortunately, the army we want to fight has been defeated. We'll have to follow them around also. AI wants to fight on a hill. My commander is reckless, and so we get no advantage fighting hills, but I'm feeling reckless. We're just going to chase them around Italy until eventually we win. It happens right there. Someone is plotting to kill me. Oh, comma, no. It's a 5% chance. We're ignoring it as usual. Our vassals love us, so no one will be scheming against us today, I don't believe. Alright, 90% war score, so we can end the war right now, actually, factually. Because we have the gallant trait, which allows us to have 10% less war score needed. We'll just finish this siege real quick. And that should be the war. Awesome. Spoleto is now ours. The King of Italy has to give us 2,000 money. Enjoy your poverty, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Troops go away, and now, as promised, we're going on a pilgrimage. Where to go, where to go? I'm going to go to Sigtuna. We've never been there before. It's way up north, I do believe. My destination's far from home, but in service to the gods, here we go. And we now have just stupid amounts of money, so what are we going to do with all this money? Like, clearly upgrade anything we can. You may have also seen a pop-up come through that our culture is now part of the High Middle Ages. Started in 1126, we have no technology in that at all. Technology we're finishing up right now from the prior era. We've done in 4 years' time, and then faster building very soon. Now, we'll see if we can survive all the way through. So far, so good. Hey, Slems, how's it going? Thank you for the raid host. How was your stream today? It's always awesome seeing you. Hope things are going really, really, really well. Alright, along the pilgrimage, we found some bandits. They're swarming the tents and such. Luckily, we have our sword, and so we win big. Oh, speaking of our sword, if you weren't here yesterday, one of the big goals today is to get this hammer. I just need this guy to stay on the throne so we can keep an eye on the hammer. And then we're working our way down the diplomacy tree to this button right here. We can then buy a claim on that hammer. I don't know from whom we're buying it, but if it lets me fight for a hammer, I'll be very, very, very pleased. All right, we can ransom someone off. Cool. And we can create some titles. The only reason to have these titles would be so that we can more easily keep our vassals in line, because we're not the rightful ruler of some, and it makes people happy to get these titles, etc. But, I mean, with the pile of money we have, we can just go through and upgrade all of our men-at-arms all the way, possibly. Still 1,400 money left. All right, there you have it. So, all men-at-arms are fully upgraded. We still have 1,100 money. That's, we'll call it a little bit silly, for sure. Okay, so islands I still need. This one here, I believe might be the last part of the Byzantine Empire we need. Because the Aegean Islands we do need, including the island of Lesbos, but that's held by Thessalonica. We then also need is Corsica, no, sorry, Cyprus, and that is Thessalonica as well. So as far as Byzantines go, we just need this. There are then 2 islands here that are allied to the Isamid Emirate. That is a smaller emirate of 2,000 troops. And the other one from they're loyal to is Tamasna, 657. So yeah, if we go and launch this not with Holy War, but instead Conquer Duchy, I believe we'll be good to go. And yeah, both for us. Let's go ahead and do it. And we'll welcome the king back from his pilgrimage by taking even more land. While on the pilgrimage, we meet someone named Countess Elizabeth. She's a mystic, a strange person, believes, but expounds on the true nature of Odin and what it all means. At night, her tent is lit up by candles, and we occasionally hear some weird chanting. I'm wholly unprepared when she bids me to enter. Curiouser and curiouser, or we just take the piety straight away. So one reformation choice we can make is to make mystical people, wise people, a trait, or not a trait, a virtue rather. And so if it's a virtue and we get it here, that'd be cool. So let's go ahead and meet the mystic and see what she knows for us, and hope that she does not assassinate us. Be right with you. Put our troops there, get raising. Inside her tent, I'm greeted by strong smells and an overwhelmingly hot and heavy air. It's important we turn our gaze inside ourselves, she explains, and takes a seat. I want you to close your eyes and focus, as I do. Let the gods flow through you. Reach for the ecstasy of divine. We're too dumb to understand what's happening to us, so I can say it's time for a nap or have a debate about mysticism. Alright, so we have to have 12 in learning to understand what's happening here. We got 8. If I move my wife to learning, does that count for the sake of this event, or... It does. No, it does not, unfortunately. It's just one's... Oh. So our learning does count as 14 now. Mostly off our wife, rather. Maybe I have to have this before the event pops. Unfortunate. So we continue to be too darn stupid for this one. Let's have a debate. The Mujahideen has joined here. They spawned very, very quickly. Luckily, we can also spawn our Holy Order. Already hired, son of a gun. This may be a kind of nasty beginning to the war. By which I mean we're going to get absolutely rocked here. So we should probably stop raising the armies at once and then raise them back here instead. I always forget how fast Holy Orders can spawn. They show up instantaneously. To be honest, I never expected the Countess to be able to answer for strange practice as well as she did. I am still suspicious of whatever it is, but I've gotten some fresh perspectives to consider. One more learning gained. We're not a mystic, but at least we're a little more aware of the world around us. These poor armies. To make sure my king is not out here. No, he's not, because he's on the holy quest to learn about the world. We made it. And who should meet me there but the Countess Elizabeth, seeker of true knowledge. Look around you. Is this glory not as I said it would be? We made a friendship with this lovely, lovely mystical lady, became a pilgrim, and are closer to the level of piety that we need. Cool. And now our armies are rightfully raising here instead. Other things to do. Got some prisoners to lock up, possibly. I return from the pilgrimage feeling like a new man. A zealot, holy warrior, Viking. All pretty cool. This time we have piles of troops here. It should not be all the troops, though. Yeah, we have 10,000 unraised soldiers. We'll re-raise and they'll show up. They're trying to raise down here, but we're a little bit too slow. The awkward thing with landing here, of course, is going to be that we're going to take... what's it called? We're going to take a disembarkation penalty, but we should have overwhelming enough numbers and quality that we should be good to go. Hey, look at that. Our current heir has become a level 1 physician, so he gets a little bit of disease resistance. Earlier, this character was a genuinely terrible physician. Now they're at least average, I believe. 5 days to go. All the armies together. Still have some random levies raising, and 2 champions. We'll wait for the champions, I guess. They'll be 4 months. Never mind, no we won't. Alright. Here we come. We want to land right here. And hopefully drop disembarkation. We'll take a straight crossing, though they may attack into us if we take their capital right away. As far as straight crossing goes, we may have someone who knows how to ford without taking penalty. Hopefully. With that in mind also, I'm going to have my marshal change over to improving commanders to try to get more commanders with a fording ability. Our wonderful concubine is pregnant yet again. Not our beautiful wife Leek, but it is the former Catherine of Toulouse. What does she have to lose by coming and visiting us? I want to continue improving the holdings we are guaranteed to keep. Syracuse needs to stay in our family because I believe there are, runestones there. Got to keep all the runestones in the family. So we'll keep upgrading those and make sure it goes to an uncle or something. Okay. For the moment, somewhat surprisingly, they're ignoring us as we land here. They're probably focused on taking this, which is not war target. It's just some score for them. Possibly, once they've taken that, they're going to move on to other of our territory, maybe including our capital. So we got to be kind of cautious on that. But as this is part of the war target, it's good for us to grab it right away. And then let's see. Do we have a king or a commander who is capable to cross rivers with no penalty? Yes, we do. So crosses the rivers and straits without penalty. We're going to break off the main stack, give this fellow command, and then cross straight in. Here's a stack of levies, where there is a stack of other higher tier characters. So they'll probably drop them back, we'll see. Be delighted if your son Squash can come visit me. Let's have a little Squash make some friends. So they are dropping absolutely everyone is there. And we might win. We'll see. They're taking a straight crossing penalty, I believe. Though, because the battle's already begun, it may not count against them. Come on, good stuff. Big win. Captured someone's son of a fairly substantial dynasty. Is Muslim, though, so is dead. And also in the prison we have this fine person, a holy warrior and decent doctor, worth 50 piety, and then you, my friend, 50 more piety. Goodbye to everyone. So we're going to want to move our stack back in this direction to chase after the army who's heading towards unsieging. And then also we can go with better learning of languages, or all alliances we have give more diplomacy. As of right now, we have absolutely no alliances. It may be worth having some minor alliances that we do not care about, simply to get the increase in diplomacy points. But 2 more traits needed until we can get that hammer I want so badly. Hello, Fernanthus. Hope you have a good day. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Day when I do not teach. Looking forward to many, many, many hours of a whole bunch of playing. Unfortunately, our current heir's spouse died in childbirth. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Yeah, this is not the person she died with. So she was going to have another child, and it didn't work out for any of them. So our son, who will not actually inherit most likely, needs a new spouse. Ideally someone who's still young and fertile and so on. And his big issue is a lack of intrigue and a lack of martiality. Look for top intrigue. Someone who's not terribly old. And not so good at martial. This one's much better. 17 and 10. So she is still able to produce children for the next little bit. Though you do see she's chaste, and so, again, not an absolutely great character. I'm going to make a modification to our filters, looking for someone who's close to his age. And we'll look through again for good intrigue, good martial. Hello, Thordis. She's a zealot, so she won't change off her faith, unfortunately. Ursa here, no good at martial. Bolthild Other's daughter has venereal disease. 15-8. Yeah. This will give us the kids we need. A bit ago we had 3,000 money. Now we're quite a bit lower, but we are still, thankfully, in the positive direction. It's there, heading to water. Is this a straight crossing this time? It is. So we want to stay with our commander who excels in those. Game can't quite decide if we'll win this. We have so many troops that we should win it, even though we're losing the rolls. Overwhelming numbers are always... this kind of overwhelming numbers are always enough to make sure you get the win. They can continue to move back and forth on the island. We'll just follow them if we can. Though our food is getting increasingly low. These islands only support 4,000 each. We could go fill up at our home here. I guess I will do that as a way of chasing after this group. Somebody wants to make me another beautiful weaved item. If only I had more walls to hang stuff on. I like my weaved items so much already. I'll probably ignore that. And then some random peddler comes through and tries to give us a worm on a string. This impresses children but no one else. So I'm going to say we're good to go. Thank you for the piety. We need about 900 piety more. Need more prisoners for sure, for sure. Alright, this fine lady here, a nice Greek person of our faith, wants to be one of our vassals. We're cool with that. Got an achievement called Creme de la Creme. I believe that's for getting the highest level of court prestige, which we've done before. Catherine the Catholic presents for us Hafrithur Ormer's daughter. That's right. We're Ormer. She's our daughter. Welcome to the club. Probably do some alliances. Our vassal army has been caught out here. And we're not going to get there in time to help them, unfortunately. But this will stop them from disembarking. Alright, one of my daughters has come of age. She apparently got martial education, is a coward, but is good at crossing rivers. She will not be becoming a shield maiden. Instead, we'll marry her matrilineally to somebody who give us more kids. And like I said, maybe an alliance, simply so we're able to get more diplomacy. But I very much want an alliance where I'm not going to have to deal with actually supporting their wars. So this person is part of a duchy that's subordinate to some kingdom out east. Anytime I give them access to my giant army, I worry they're going to use it to throw off their vassal, or their lord. They like their lord already, so... Sure. Oh, zealot, though. Never mind. No religion but our religion. It's a giant. It's a giant. Matrilineal giant marriages. I care about nothing else in that character except they're bringing more giantism into my wonderful, wonderful family. Hello, my friend. Will you become a Norse giant? Heck yes, you will. All right, young Prince Squash, who we forced into combat, has been injured. We're trying to get him to be a berserker. So far, not so good. He's going to get better. It's going to be great. Do you have armor, man? Oh gosh, I didn't give him any armor. I gave him various other weapons and such, but probably some armor would have been good. Oh well. We'll do cautious treatments, and it worked. So huge boost to health. I believe that Squash will not die, despite being fairly injured. He may pick up a long-term scar, but scars are benefits to attractiveness in our culture. Hey, we captured a Wally here. Wally is a great movie, and he'll give me money. And then we also captured a couple other people. Suleiman Sise, a holy warrior. Oh gosh! And then immediately we got a bunch more prisoners too. The plan was to say goodbye to you. Cool. And then we finished the siege right here. So I'm going to move my sieging army over to the cute little island up this way. Well, never mind. We're going to have a 100% war score. We'll deal with the prison and then deal with this. An infirm dwarf. I'm sorry, my friend. You're not doing well. Your health is bad. Let me engage in some... It's euthanasia. I think it counts as euthanasia. I'm a good guy for doing this. And then you are nobody special. Goodbye. And then you are a monk. Wow, this is going to upset the Islamic Pope very much. And then lastly, Zekart here. Oh, quite an unattractive lady. I should marry to my unattractive son, but at this point, need that piety. All right, up to 8,000 already. Good, good. And we won the war. Hooray. Okay, we got 2 more islands just like that. These are islands I do not intend to keep, so we'll give them to someone of our culture and religion, ideally. And same thing down here. Not you, random guy. Okay. All good stuff. So our realm size is now 68. Still have lots of cap left. We can make lots of titles, including the duchy down here. Gonna go ahead and do that. Just so we can not worry about these vassals. This person controls the rightful capital, so he will be the rightful duke. This is the Jarldom of what? The Canaries. There you go. And he immediately put on a cool little headdress. Cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, so what needs doing now? I think keeping the king alive for so long as he's able to, or until he's able to do the Reformation is the correct move. And also get that claim. So possibly no more warring with the king. We're carrying almost all the piety we need. Is that true, or do we actually have all the piety we need? We need 572 more. Okay. And this setup does actually not make mysticism into a virtue. Human sacrifice I kind of want to keep around just so we can do more executions for piety. The other possibility there would be to go to, esotericism, which gives more wise people in your family more quickly. It's very easy to get on kids because you get via the learning education focus. I don't know. I'm back and forth on that one. The piety builder or the virtue builder. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, let's let the game run for a moment. Nothing we need to do currently. Guess we can go for the blot, just to get more piety more quickly. But no, I'm gonna go raiding to get people to execute for additional piety. And we were interrupted at the start of the stream when we were working on picking up additional papal money. Hello, Devilquist. The crown is not very Viking-like. Have we become a feudal fellow? I don't know. What's my barber shop looking like? Hello to you, King my king. He's all default, so I didn't choose any of this. We can go through later and try to make him a true Viking in clothing as well as everything else. Also, we just changed period of history, so we can reform our culture if we want to by adding in another tradition. And the one I like is only the strong. So the knights have to have 12 prowess. However, we get more prowess on our children through martial education, and knights are doubly effective. So, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, knights are improving already. Did our squash son not die? Wait a second, how did he get injured? He's only 13. I said he was fighting as a champion. That's false. What's your memory, my friend? Huh. His brother had his skull cracked open. How did you get injured? It's no longer my fault. He's too young for it to be my fault. But hopefully he remembers how he got injured and never ever does it again. He doesn't want to talk about it. It's terribly embarrassing, whatever it was. This is definitely more than enough troops for us, in that the Pope's army is probably 10,000 or so, and that we're not going to be able to fill up our money buckets as we go through. We can carry about 2,000, or almost 3,000 actually. Craziness. So our food will definitely run out before our money is filled. Which the standard move then is to split the army in two and send one to Constantinople. But if I do that, I get confused. Pope only has 87 money. Yeah, Constantinople is such a juicy target by comparison. And at this point, I do wonder how much money Paris has. Only 79. Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to beat out Constantinople these days. Oh no, my executioner is no more. A shame. You probably did something stupid to impress a girl. Look at this, sweetie. I'm going to jump off the top of of a castle. Does the execution for piety? Yes. Norse types like us get piety for executing non-Norse folk. When I say Norse folk, I mean Ostroans. It's not cultural, it's religious. Holy moly, my poor Vixgothi here is of average learning, so it'll take her forever to change cultures. Also, soon we're not going to be pluralistic in our faith, which will help us to convert people more quickly. But Who's the smartest of them all? We go to a 16, which is definitely above average. Mastermind philosopher will take over. And he goes from 11 years to 13 years. Well, I don't know how math works. And then our culture changer is not changing culture, but we're getting more than enough money via rating right now that we don't need to make tax increases. Hey, my daughter-in-law Dorate and this fine fellow, our alleged heir, has produced a little girl. I was going to say lovely little girl, but she's spindly. Long and knobby limbs, quite thin. That's a penalty to health and attraction and all the rest, but welcome, welcome, welcome. We'll love you just like the rail-thin, broom-like form you are. I love a good broom, so I'll love her too. Apparently some of my vassals are not quite assigned correctly. Also, who are you? Wait a second. How are you my vassal tree? The Duchess... Oh, we forcibly incorporated the Aegean Isles. And I thought I would take her title. She's a known criminal. Adulterer, rakish, a drunk. I can just take her title directly, can't I? I can. We can do title revocation with no tyranny. She definitely will not accept this, though. And so she'll want to fight with her 351 armies. It's possible that someone else will rise up also. If they don't, though, we're just going to go beat her up with the Holy Order. She's Orthodox. Okay, so she's decided that she wants to fight me with her 400 people. Alright. I appreciate the enthusiasm, to be honest. Like, you and your 400 best friends against the king, you know, it might work out. Got some doubts, but it might. We'll go ahead and see where she lands. Or I can just head directly to her capital. And, yeah, 400 troops is not going to do a thing against us. You do you, boo. That's the correct response here. Have a good time, boo. She's Gandalf. Alright, if she pulls out the White Wizard and blasts us with the holy light of the gods, then sure she wins. I got some doubts. Where are you going, boss? She's probably going to siege this. Though again, remember 300 Spartans? I guess they are indeed from Greece. Not quite Sparta, though. Laconia is Sparta. Yeah, the Spartans will only survive if the other city-states show up to help. Do we capture the Pope? Nope. We captured his ward. Pope doesn't like that. Pope doesn't like that at all. Is this group being led by the Duchess herself? It is not, so there's no reason to rush over there and take it. Somebody wants me to give them a fancy jade pendant. It's almost broken, actually. I mean, it's mine. It's all mine. Shouldn't care at all about these items I have that are mostly broken. Uh-oh. Our friend the game is locked up. I see the little blue spinny spin thing. Back to it again. Had a difficult load in that time. This thing breaks pretty soon. Oh, the Pope's mace breaks soon. No. This final trinket. We need 150 money for that. This raid is entirely to get us cash for more repairing. And I'm going to go ahead and send... you can't split armies inside of raiding. It's a balance decision that I do get. I just need a few guys back here, so we'll see. My son Squash, he's still in pretty bad shape. He's out there having a feast though, chit-chatting and filling himself full of food. I can say it's good to make friends. He then stays gregarious, which is all to the good. Or I can instead make him greedy, more money, more good, or lustful instead. I mean, insofar as he's not attractive, not even a little bit, lustful could be a benefit. But people will be attracted to his true beauty on the inside. So let's make some friends. Siege that next. Gregarious is good. Who doesn't like being liked? Unraised troops, I have 1,000, including some champions. So we're going to go ahead and raise them up here. And that will deal with this group here. Hello, Game Urchin. We do have we do have a son named Squash. So the king's late life wife is Leek. That was her name before we married her. And so we decided that any children born of this union would be named after vegetables. And so we chose Squash. And he will be the king, as long as he doesn't die in his youth here. Good old King Squash. Alright. How long till fully raised? 1 month's time. Hey, our wife has gained even more intrigue. Yeah, the entire reason we married her was to stop assassinations. She has almost 30 in intrigue. That's absolutely idiotic. And I have her focused entirely on intrigue. If I go to just assist ruler instead, she's still with us 7 intrigue. So I'm going to do that and hope we don't get assassinated immediately. We'll see. We have a bodyguard. We have all the champions and such. We'll get there in time. 60 days. Our movement gets there in 16 days. Yes. Siege over here is looking slow going, but okay. Oh, they're running. They actually abandoned their siege rather than fight us. Ah, the person who's trying to kill me is Thegan Jadavar. My vassal, champion, and rival? What? So he immediately abandons the murder scheme. Wait, I gave you this barony, didn't I? Yeah, I gave him his land. And he wants to be a rival. So if we're trying to kill the king, I can throw him in prison. I can't kill him over that, unfortunately. Or I can take his title. I'm going to go ahead and take your title. Good. Hey, Benner. Yeah, I saw those earthquakes in Turkey. It's terrible. It's good to see you. And merhaba as always, but no, the tremendous earthquakes in Turkey are very, very sad. And I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're hanging out. Hopefully you can get away from the terrible stress of it, but it's very, very worrisome for sure. And so, yeah, I know nothing to do either, honestly, but it's a very, very sad situation. And there were actually quite a few big earthquakes yesterday that made the news. There was one in Buffalo, New York also. I don't think that one caused nearly as much turmoil as the one in Turkey, but yeah, no good at all. So we're gonna give someone else this title now. This giant, possibly. He's always my champion. Good old Helgi here. I trust in you. And then the guy who's trying to murder us. I can throw you out of the... Oh, he's already gone. So we made him lose his territory. And because of that, he's no longer hanging out with us. I could challenge him to a fight. If I do that, we just cause some stress on him. He's dealt with stress quite a bit already. Drunkard and irritable are both stress penalties. His combat's 21. Ours is 41. We should win. Let's give that a shot and see. Alright. I'm going to burn a turn Just to get a little bit more piety. And then we'll go hyper-aggressive. And we win. Cool. Still need another 1,000. Or, yeah, 1,000 piety, I think. And the count hit another level of stress. So, presumably we can hit stress level 2 in a moment here and get additional health penalty. In that way, we may well end up killing our rival. That group's dealt with. It is indeed the Duchess. And we do indeed capture the Duchess. And so I believe she's not going to be the Duchess anymore. Is it worth finishing this siege? She has a variety of items, but none of them are super attractive, I don't think. So, we'll end the war straight away. She's not the Duke anymore. So I believe I can dispossess both of her titles at once. Yep. She's now nobody, just some old lady. And I believe I can execute her. Yes. So she revolted against us, also is not of our religion. And so she's just gone. That's what you get for challenging your king. I'll put this army away at once. And then I'm wanting to give this someone we trust to be. Can't grant a leased out title. I think we just need to unpause and it will become not ours anymore. Or now ours. Nope, it's still marked as you can't grant a leased out title. Why is Naxos leased out? What does that even mean? We'll return to it in a moment and try to figure it out. Don't need this army either. And then we've been done with raiding here for a while, but I got distracted with all the other problems. Oh, the Holy Order's using it. But why is it showing up in my personal holdings then? Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. The Yomes Vikings are holding Andros inside the earldom. There's a decision to revoke lease. Got it. It's the Yomes Vikings, though. I don't want to revoke Yomes Vikings holdings. We'll do that in a second. Hello to you, daughter. Let's find someone lovely for you to marry. Biggest alliance would be some duchy somewhere. Nah, we're gonna stay independent. So matrilineality and someone close to your age, very good. And I think just lustful's fine. Our lustful nephew. Sure. Let's look at the decision and see what we can do here. Okay, I don't see a decision to revoke a lease. Okay, here's the button to revoke the lease. If I do that, as a zealot, it gets real bad for me. And I burn piety, which is the one thing we cannot burn currently. So we'll just be holding Naxos for the future. Maybe until the next king. Weird. Because it is not the title of Naxos is leased out. It's just one of the cities inside. Still raiding. We may go ahead and just raid into Italy here. Though we're down to about half food and carrying almost 1,000 money already. We are getting low on cash though, unfortunately. Hey, more pregnancies. I really don't need more kids. If I move my wife onto stewardship, I bet we can keep us up penalty. That is false. She's real bad at that. So. Okay, all the papacy's been raided now. So yeah, we'll head into next territory over. We could try to head for Constantinople, but that'd be a fair amount of money to get there, and like I said, we're kind of low on food. Reformation is 812 more piety. Our food taster went off and became a duchess when her father died, it looks like. Let us, a peasant rabble's coming against us from Naples. What? What? I'll move, my steward here. How long till I can fire her? A very, very long time. Alright, so our terrible, terrible steward just hanging out and not doing anything. Fine, fine, fine. If we just step over the border real quick, we can drop off the money in prestige. Hello, guy. 25 more. I think we have a higher chance of catching religious leaders if we were to head to the bishoprics in particular. And they got plenty of money as well. Okay, we have people leaving our service again through old age. A new tutor? That's fine. Food taster, our wonderful concubine looks after us just fine too. Faster construction. I think we're missing a bodyguard. Nope, seneschal for growth in troll. Alright, that's it for now. So I believe through our offensive wars, the peasants are not terribly happy with us. Where's Italy's capital? It's up here in Friuli. They have 80 money there. With over 1,000 now. So I'm just hit the 3 bishoprics here in quick sequence. 1, 2, 3, 4 actually, and then we'll go home. Because now we are beginning to starve. Seeing that the Italian king should raise his armies. But I don't necessarily mind that he isn't doing so. Inspired person still wants to weave something. I just don't need weavings. Hey, another son. Hello, Eriker. Let's go ahead and have you learn to be a proud Viking. The crown of our people. My antiquarian Axel approached me with a big smile on his face and the hastening crown of man in the Isles in his hands. My lord, did you know after so many generations belonging to the king, the crown is considered an integral part of the identity of man and the Isles? Fancy, fancy. So we get crown of the people on the crown. Reducing short duration by 30%. Wow. Wow. That is amazing. Hey, Nafire. Watching me play CK3 is one of your favorite post-work activities. Thank you for that generous comment. I really appreciate that a whole bunch. And thank you for the 5 gift subs. Your nice words were enough, but the generosity is really appreciated too. Thanks a whole bunch, my friend. That's a whole bundle of kindness. Now, what is not a bundle of kindness is the Italian king realized we're starving. So, got to run away real quick. Do we have fast runner? No. I'm glad you like CK3 though. I mean, it's one of these games that I'm always very happy to play. And, I don't know. It's one of these games that I occasionally say to myself, I should just play this forever. Okay, so we got caught out here. The AI believes will win. I don't think we will, but we're in a stand and fight. Good luck to the king. Wait, really? Wait, really? Oh man, all comes down to the champions, doesn't it? 100% on champions there. Well, thanks. Tina Arena, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Even while starving, the Vikings do fight mighty, mighty well. We're still going home, I swear. I promise. We no longer need this mercenary company. So I'll go and let them go. Don't be greedy, Resorty. Don't be greedy. Just go home. Hey, we also finished Mannerism. Awesome. Just go home. My daughter, married to the giant, has given us a child who is not a giant. Useless. Useless, useless giants. Noticing our giant is not actually strong enough at fighting to be one of our champions. So I'm going to give him a weapon simply so he fights pretty well. And I think I have a sword still, don't I? No, I must have given it away, actually. I have too many items. Okay, we have a spear of +2 or a mace of +3. You get the magic mace for sure. So he gets a little better. I don't have any extra armor. We have 2 armors currently. Well, it's not true. We actually have 3. This might change things. So this one here, the Hastening Laminar Armor, is our dueling armor because it resists up to 6 injury. Well, the other one here is my leading the Kingdom armor. So I think I'm going to give the Lustrous Scale armor to that giant. Yeah, that seems nice. I should probably give it to my heir, to be honest, but I just want a giant on the battlefield ripping things apart for us. Oh, he's not part of our family. It's fine. It's not named Hastening, so sure. May you fight well for us, my friend. Once we're home with the pile of money, we're definitely going to go ahead and improve our holdings again. And then I think we're going to, whatever money's left over, attempt to do what? Yeah, probably get some more armor and other fancy artifacts to improve the vassals and heirs' abilities. All right, my friend and champion, at the age of 40, decides there's nothing here for him. He would like to go be a Varangian. At some point, we should stop this Varangian guard nonsense, because clearly it's the case that we're not friends with the, with the Byzantines. So I'm not sure why we're sending our best men over to assist them. Hey, 200 piety needed. So close, so close, so close. A couple things to check out. Number 1, we finished Mannerism, which is this one. Oh, is this farther back, actually? Or did I just miss it? I think I just missed it. There it is. Alright, so faster building, and we now have access to more economic buildings, thank goodness. So, lots of upgrades for more taxes. And then I'm going to keep Jorvik for myself also. I need to get the Duchy of Jorvik title, because there is a ducal building that I'm not using. And then Cagliari is one of ours forever and always also. And Naxos is awkward. I'm still not sure what we're doing with that one. The reason we send our troops there is they pay him bucketfuls of gold. It's true. It's not going to my crown, though. It's going to people's pockets. Oh, we have too many duchies. Oh, I actually don't want the... That's awkward. I don't want the Earldom of the Aegean Sea Islands, but... I just need to give it away. Can I upgrade the gold mine? Wait, really? Wrong island. You can upgrade the gold mine? I had no idea. Never mind about the ships. Stop that, thank you. So it goes from being this small mining settlement to, as the settlement grows, more and more ore is being extracted. The influx of competent engineers allows for the construction of an actual factual mine. So we get 2 more monthly tax, and all the people coming in boosts development amazingly. That's a very cool province. Thanks again to the viewer, Baroness Thatcher, who mentioned this was here. I had no idea. That's awesome. God. Reformation. 126. Alright. I know I got other things to do. I know I should wait for the refill of troops. We're just going to take Constantinople and hope we capture someone. How about Storm of Zambonis? How do I feel about the critique that argues feudalism is not a way to describe the period, it's better described as manneralism? I'm not a historian. I think part of being an educated person is knowing when to say, I just don't know. I know what the word feudalism means because I learned it in like 8th grade. something, fiefs, something, vassals. No, I don't know the concepts well enough to have any strong opinion on this one. Yeah, unfortunately. You thought I was a history teacher. No, I teach philosophy. I teach philosophy. I do teach political philosophy, which is in the neighborhood of this. But I don't work on that period in history, for sure. And I know some American history pretty well, but past that, not too much. Alright, so we could just march up there. Thessalonica is fairly weak. I wonder if we have a higher chance of capturing people at larger cities because there are more people there. Is history applied philosophy or is history theoretical philosophy? Why not both, I guess? Like, definitely to do history well, you have to have certain, like, theoretical commitments on historiography and, like, what makes for historical evidence and what's the status of the past. Either explicitly or implicitly, but I don't know. This guest here, a blackguard, is a disloyal person. I'll pay you a lot of money if you work for me. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You be loyal. You fight for me. No worries. Turn out that he may be correct. Gotta stop the nonsense in chat. A Squash has come of age. He's still wounded. He's been severely wounded for 3 years now. How long do severe wounds stick around? Oh, no, that's only a little wounded. I wonder if he went from severe wound to normal wound. Or if he's been damaged again. He still does not know how he's been damaged. Alright, my boy. So we got fairly decent training. However, because of his wound, he's lost some martiality. Wait, really? Yeah, even though he grew up with a martial education, being taught by the king, who's quite good, still is pretty bad at martiality. What items do you have right now? You got a spear and some regalia. What else can I give you, boss? I mean, pending is more piety. Wait, why do I not have the piety pendant equipped? I've been panicking over piety for, I don't know, the entirety of the stream, and I don't have the piety pendant equipped. Oh, video game. Oh, dear sweet video game. I'm sorry I play you so poorly. I think part of it is just very easy to forget what items are actually in the bank after a certain point of having items. But That is, you know, frankly embarrassing. We're not going to force him on the battlefield yet. Once he's wounded, though, out he goes. Ah, there we go. There we go. It didn't quite count his education. Now he's a 10. Average is good enough. Fire and blood. Bring me junk. Thanks for the junk. And then on we march. Do we have a good physician? Our physician is our other heir. Who is, I think, like 1 star maybe? Yeah, he's average aptitude. He's also wounded. And he treated himself poorly. Welp. He'll be fine. Gotta change the votes over to squash pretty soon. Come on, captures. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. No captures. I believe there's a way to launch a war, like a raiding war to kidnap folks. I've never done that before. I don't know if you're guaranteed to get... Hey! Look at that! Squash picked up logistician rather. So double the food. And cautious leader. And a point in prowess. Nice! Nice and nice. Why is Squash preferably current heir? His name is Squash. Like, honestly, there's no particular reason. I mean, greedy is cool on a king, but no, it's entirely that when I had the kid named Squash, I said that he would become king, and that's really all there is to it. Do heirs get XP toward life experience? Yes. So, as some of you know, I have a YouTube video called The #1 Mistake That New Players Make in CK3, and it's giving land to children. This is less of an issue than it was when the game first came out. But one of the common response I get when I put that video up was, you give land to your kids so they get lifestyle experience points. Currently in the game, I believe, children get lifestyle experience points if they're landed or if they're the heir. So when we change titles over to his being the heir, he'll get lifestyle experience points. Yeah. And as I always say, like, if you're one who is interested in, you know, role play, interested in giving your kids land, go wild. It's just a matter of, like, strategically, it's not always the best decision. I'm gonna change his titles over now, just so he's marked as our heir, so he gets experience points. All right, main title, only voter. Where's Squash? Hello, boyo. So he's the heir now, so he'll get lifestyle experience points. I may give him land at some point also, we'll see. On the other titles, we may need to do some voting and some tricking of people to vote with us. The big issue is the fellow we were supporting before. Actually, no. All the voters came with us. So once we pause and unpause, he may move to #1 across the way. All right, the army of the Basilius is coming. They have a very small number of... Well, that's my territory. I was asking, why are we not raiding? Why are we just standing there like dum-dums? And the answer is, because it's our territory. Will the Basilius cross to fight me? Wait, really? You shouldn't be doing this. What are you doing? A curse undone. So my champion, who also hated me, is now dead. Thank goodness. So a lot of people are dying. You know, not ideal, but we're going to win anyway. And that is ideal. Cool. For that we get 500 money. Silly, silly, silly. Need a new marshal. So this large vassal would like to be on the council. He's an 18. He likes us fine. Cool. I'm going to keep him on training commanders. We're then going to go back and start raiding again. Working our way up to the big one. Alright. Some Jarl here would like an item. No. Our heir is unmarried, so old squashes problems. Primarily intrigue. Diplomacy's not great. He's a fine character, though. And once he's no longer wounded, he'll be much better. So, I guess someone with decent intrigue and decent stewardship would be nice. Let's go ahead and look at some of all stats and see if there are any geniuses out there. Got a niece. She's a zealot for her faith, so I'll say no on that one. There's an intelligent woman, another zealot. What's with all these Jewish zealots? I mean, seriously. This lady will change her religion, though not her culture. Hello. Hello. Okay, chaste plus ugly is not the best. However, love can conquer all. I see in our future a giant king. Happy marriage, everybody. Number 1, join the true faith. Thank you. Number 2, get to work, squash. We've lost our high almoner. Oh gosh, we have 9,000 piety. Before anything else happens, here you go, team. Please stop dying. So once we reform the faith, 2 vassals will not convert. One of them is the Jarl of Iceland. The only reason he does not want to convert is he doesn't like me very much. Do you like money? Are you interested in some cash money? Boom. Who else is interested in not converting and just need to be bribed, honestly? Ew. So he's a zealot, so he doesn't want to convert because, that's not a true religion. Do you like money also? I think you might. It is time for the change. Everyone converts. Old Faith considers us astray. The Old Faith is now Thessalonica. And I think that's it. Scotland's gone back and forth. But I believe we're the only major ruler. So, are there any other changes I want to make? I very much like these. Righteous means we can take titles from evil people. We can't take titles from hostile. Let's just go up to... Well, if you go to Fundamentalist, counties of other faith are more likely to join factions, increased danger from heresies. I don't want to deal with heresies, so stay with righteous and just take titles from anyone who's evil. And I'm fairly sure the Catholics are evil, as are the Muslims, of course. I'm the head of faith. I want to keep Moses as criminal, so that we're able to disland people and imprison them. I think that's it. It's been a long, long time in coming. Welcome to the Reformation. I think we get a pop-up for that, don't we? There it is. At long last, I've managed to gather every important Gothi in the world together so they can discuss our beliefs and establish an official doctrine to guide our faith into the future. Impassioned Gothar are already talking about launching great holy wars to spread the faith across the world and claim the only way to show proper devotion is by honoring Odin with human sacrifices. I've chosen to personally lead the burgeoning Osterun movement and have assumed the title of Fylkir, an exalted position I'll pass down to my descendants. Look at me, I am the king. Okay, so we have one more title that I believe is ducal, is that correct? Yes. So the Osterun Fylkiret comes along via equal temporal theocratic. So long as our heir is of our religion, it will always go to them. I think we don't know about that at all. Nonetheless, because we have that, it's now possible for us to consecrate the bloodline if we have 2,500 piety. That's what needs doing. And then we'll become the savior. And that'll be pretty cool. Lots of money still. Oh man, we have way too many titles, or too many holdings. Hey, Agonarch, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you. Congratulations on launching your Kickstarter. Friends, Agonarch's been part of the community for a real long time, and is a good and faithful friend, and has launched a Kickstarter over on the Discord if you want to check it out. I'm not much of a tabletop role player, but Agonarch makes content for that, and if you're into it, I think he writes some really cool stuff. I like how Agonarch writes, and you might too. But good seeing you sincerely. Congratulations on launching it. Hope it funds successfully. Some random duke has thousands and thousands of troops. Okay. This is no longer a good thing. Can you post a link? Yeah, Agonarch, if you want to put a link to the Kickstarter, feel free to do so. Usually I don't like advertising in channel, but for you, anything. It's been 7,000, you're more than halfway there. Awesome, my friend. Congratulations. That's so cool. Yeah, I've never launched Kickstarter myself. I love the idea of crowdfunding so much, though, where people can really say, oh, I love this idea. Let's do that. It's such a cool way of going direct to consumer instead of convincing a corporation. Okay, so this duchy and the Empress, the Basilius, are one and the same. And so if they all land on us, I'm fairly sure we'll lose. Unfortunately, I think it may be too late to skedaddle. Okay. Is squash fighting? I'm probably going to forbid squash from this one, and maybe forbid the king also. Squash is far too low. I'm going to forbid him for the moment. We'll take some easier fights later once he's healed up someday. Is skedaddling possible? If we just skedaddle back to our own territory, we'll probably be fine. Hey, look at us go. Look at us go. And yeah, the ducal army stays at their borders. They want to fight here. We'll win. That combat roll in our favor. Oh, I need to deal with being way over domain cap still. One moment. Good fight, no problems. So now that have reformed the religion, I can go ahead and fix this problem. It's real awkward. So I've got to revoke this lease. Yuck. I then would like to give it right back to them, honestly, but I don't think I can do that. I think I have to wait till they ask me to give them that territory. However, we could start a new holy order, right? You can't do holy orders until you've reformed the religion. Yeah. Do the Yomes Vikings still actually exist? They don't. Alright. So unfortunately, we may have destroyed the holy order of our faith. Or it is possible that one only existed for the old Osteru. It's fine. Alright, so put the armies away. Now we can immediately lease this thing out to the new Yomes Vikings. There can never be too many warriors dedicated to defending the true faith. I will honor Tyr by giving those who would serve a home and arms. So we get founded holy order, more piety and such, more fervor coming. And we'll put it in Noxos, which is Andros, the one that was just held before. Awesome. Alright, with my support, Grand Mistress Holmthur has founded the Faithful of Tyr. Starts with 1,000 dudes. We'll need some more money later, but that's cool. We then hold multiple temples that I think I do not necessarily want to keep. Is it the case that the Filkrit, yeah, it's just a ducal title with no land required? So I can give away all these temples to someone else who will be a fine Rixgothi. And they will support me and love me. And that will be just fine. We're 1 over now. So now, son of a gun. I need to keep Naxos if I want to keep the Holy Order on my side. So, Salerno and Naples are places that I've been talking about giving to children. Salerno, though, is leased out to, I'm sorry, the Knights Templar? How did I miss that we were supporting the Knights Templar? We've held this territory for, I don't know, 200 years? Bye! Bye! The Knights Templar have definitely been used against me before, and I didn't realize the danger was coming from inside the house. I've never done that before. Can the wife help with holding cap? No, unfortunately she's really bad with stewardship, so... no, we can't fix that, unfortunately. Yeah, she gave us almost nothing, unfortunately. That's fun. That's good fun. Good fun. Alright, they lost a Holy Order and they're big angry. The true bastion of Catholicism, don't you know? So now that we've changed to being organized, as you see there, we're going to change the faith of counties much more quickly. It's not just like, hey, come be a Viking, but instead, wouldn't it be nice to follow the ways of our people? Syracuse down here has a runestone for the next 20 years. So it's going to go to someone who is of our family. Our daughter and champion. You know what? Are you the one married to the giant? No. Married my jester. I don't want to lose my jester. He's been a funny guy for a long time. So, yeah, random guy. Enjoy that. Awesome. So we're at 6 of 6. We did give up some direct earning power there. Non nobis domine. That is, what, in the name of the Lord? We're in the process right now of refilling our men at arms. We'll stop hemorrhaging cash with that, I believe. New count comes to bow. Thank you. Hello, Team Ramrod. Team Ramrod. It's going very well here. Thank you for asking. Now, does the Filkrit count towards my duchy cap? Not sure. However, we definitely have too many Jarldoms here. So, I'm keeping Naxos so that I'm the head of the Holy Order. So I need to keep that duchy as well as the duchy of our capital. I'm fine with giving Sardinia to somebody else, so long as they do not get my earldom there. So, hello, brother. I'm going to give to you the title of Sardinia. Cagliari does not go along. Fine. We lost someone right away. However, this large vassal is very good at chanceling. Nice. Nice. We're about halfway to the final point we need here. Getting closer and closer. Low and durability items. 2 quick repairs. One of these goes to health and gives bonus to learning. Probably learning will be our next tree. This king has bounced around through trees more than some prior ones. Okay. Hello! our giant champion and his lovely wife have produced another child. She is not a giant. I don't mean to suggest that my daughter has been unfaithful, but I'm seeing 2 non-giants. Huh. I got suspicions. Someone's trying to kill you, Genios. Oh, he's Olastro. We'll have to convert over right away. Yeah, we gotta go around and make sure everyone is converted. A little mass confessional, possibly. Alright, Pariah of the Court. Ingvar the Criminal is not of our faith. I forgot to ask him to convert. We'll ask him to repent now. He will. He is now the enlightened Austro faith. Okay, I'd like to get my inheriting son Berserker. My love for you is like a truck. Berserker. As of right now, how are the elections looking? Alright, so currently he's going to get nothing other than our main title. Crete is actually going to a female candidate. Huh. So even though he likes me tremendously, they're of the same culture as is... he's of the same culture as is my candidate. She has plus 35 on prowess, where he has only plus 10. My kid does not have a claim on this title, even though he's rightfully the king. Yep, it's just the case that we gotta get Squash doing some fighting and getting improved, and hopefully becomes a Blade Master eventually. And he's still wounded. And, yeah, I don't want to send him to battle, but I need to send him to battle, probably. Unfortunate. So I see we're getting high on stress. We'll go for a quick hunt. Hope that our heir does not accidentally murder somebody. After that, I think we're going to go for another island. My son and I, see ya, ah dear. We go together, riding forth forcefully. Don't you die. Don't you die. We follow the hart on its flight, and suddenly Squash's horse loses its footing and throws him on the ground. He's twisting in pain. The unlanded. This would say the Duchess, the Duke, the Count. The unlanded. So I can try to help out Squash, and he'll like me more. He likes me just fine. Or on we go. He dislikes that, but it's cool. My son's been wounded. This is the last wound from before. Oh, now he's severely injured. He has 2 wounds going now. Caution. Caution and treatment. Successful. Feeling fine. The kid got squashed, unfortunately, for sure. All fine. All fine. I see that England's at war right now. They're fighting against Brittany, which has gone independent, actually. I remember back in the good old days of the Empire of Francia, I'm almost certain that existed in this game already, and it's been destroyed. While England's distracted, I'd like to go ahead and grab the Isle of Wight. I know I'm busy with other things, but... Give me my island back, you! Cool. Oh, do we have too many duchies? I meant to check that before, then completely forgot. Need a vassal. Also need concubines. Hello, vassal. I don't see too many duchies, so I believe the Filcret does not count towards the too many duchy calculation. Hello to Kazuname. My son's too adventurous. He'll be fine. It'll all work out for sure. Only thing is always when coming from our capital and fighting near the capital is the possibility of our capital being invaded immediately. However, if we go ahead and raise it here instead, we should be able to get through England without too much trouble. North Riding is part of a Duchy of Dira. Definitely more territory than I want. We're at 68 realm size. And the King of Wales has joined in against us. Yeah, looks good, looks good. Like I said, I want to make sure my son is now included as one of these champions. Hello, Squash. I realize you have a severe injury. You're gonna be fine. Be fine. Okay, I'm gonna give you this armor. The armor that helps in personal combat and removes some injury penalties. Very fancy. I made that just recently. It is for you. I know it's a killing shot before the arrow finds its home. The heart stumbles and falls down, but Squash does not. What could possibly go wrong? Squash might get turned into, I don't know, what's a dish that uses squash? Whichever way, he may be turned into tasty, tasty food stuff pretty soon. Hey, we come back from the wild. Our stress is far down. Also have a new item, apparently. Pressed Iris. Increases fertility. Hello, son. Hello, son, where are you? Here, this will help with you being ugly. If you wear a very attractive flower, no one will notice your really disgusting face. Cool. Alright, consecrating the bloodline, is it 2,000 piety? 2,500. Butternut soup, spaghetti squash. Alright, in death we'll remember good old spaghetti squash. The hastening family on ice. Pa! Cries Hafather. You understand that I'm like 100 years old right now. Only 56. I feel like I'm 100 though. Oh, our health is actually poor. Okay. There are items we can put on that will help with health. Huh. We fell off pretty hard there. We haven't gone to the healthy tree at all yet. I need to get one more trait in diplomacy. I'd like to get 2, but we'll see. Alright, so our daughter is interested in skating. A glance suggests she might be right. The place looks like an army's marched through it with the amount of shattered ice my daughter left behind. I can try to teach her with diplomacy. That'll increase our personal, or her, prowess for the rest of her life. I can make her go away. She'll dislike that, but we'll gain additional stats. Go play indoors. Yeah, we gotta help our daughter. Gotta teach her what we know about skating. And we frustrate her. Son of a gun. We tried our best, but no luck. Alright, alright. We just need to keep an eye on the Isle of Man, but I am considering just marching all the way down to the Isle of Wight. You never thought about altering a spouse's focus? Yeah, it doesn't work in every event, but many events you can change your spouse's focus to give you a few extra points for any rolled chance. Now again, some of them it doesn't work. For example, the go spend time with a mystic, you have to have a certain amount of learning for that, and it has to be on your character. Your spouse does not matter, even if you change her over. Alright, so we could go down to London, which is held. No, probably makes a lot more sense for us to go to water, get to the war target, and then work our way north, rather. Hey, got a beautiful wooden sword. Makes children like you. It's a crafty little toy trinket. We captured some people also. Cool. Island is not being taken yet. Hey, Bree Bell Box, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Also, if you didn't notice, we managed to improve our little iron mine there. Oh, you know what? That's unfortunate. I don't know why I gave Naxos to the Holy Order. I was entirely thinking the Yomes Viking were here before, so let's give this to them, to the new Holy Order. There's no reason it had to be there, though. Absolutely no reason. And now I'm stuck with this county if I want to rule the Holy Order. I could have put it, somewhere like Cagliari, which I plan to keep long term, because we could have just given it to this temple here, or made a city and then given that away. Yeah, it's pretty dumb of me. I may end up taking the Holy Order apart again just to move them over. Maybe later though. Okay, we got some prisoners. Hello to you. You're a fine zealot. Looking good. Countess Maud. Worth some cash. Looking good too. And we're about to go in debt here, unfortunately. As is standard when it comes to spending time at war. Spoleto has gone ahead and borrowed the Holy Order to fight off a peasant revolt. Sounds good. A snake in the court. Dorate here. The lustful partner of my son. Oh no. Is involving himself with Count Lars, some other vassal. Shame, shame, shame. So we can now duel that guy. Because he dared to... Oh, who are you? I actually don't know who this person is. You want to fight? Sure, let's fight. The Fornicator will also be available for fighting at some point soon. But we're fighting against Kyle. Wait, who's Kyle? Kyle's a place. We're arriving at Kyle. He's got a sword, I got the pokey spear. Let's do it. Just super aggressivity. All the way through. One more. Hooray! The true Viking way. Some more cash to keep the war engine going. One thing I really enjoy about being the owner of the Holy Order, is you can keep a clear sight on who is controlling the Holy Order. My friend Ragnar has been wounded. Oh, this is the Varangian Knight. Yeah, he went off to serve the Varangians and was severely wounded. I fear his body is not strong to fight this on its own. Death is lingering by his bedside. So he's quite wounded, and he's suddenly arrived back at court. Now, I do have a physician. I don't think I can order my physician to help. I think he has to choose to do so on his own. Correct? Oh, he's old religion. Here, at least understand the new faith before you go to meet the gods. At least he converted over. I thought the game warning us we're going to take a stress penalty pretty soon. But it is the case that... Yeah, it is the case that our stress is very low, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Except dead sons aren't much fun. Okay, I'm going to leave a besieging army behind here. That's the assault button. Leave behind a sieging army here. And then shift on forward. Just siege more at once. We'll keep our eyes out to ensure that that group does not get grabbed. It's the army of West Francia, right? No, it's the army of East Francia is out and about for some reason. Oh, they're helping. They're Kingdom of Brittany to take the Duchy of Cornwall. Yep. The various European kings are getting real strong. Probably raiding into building. Should be in our near future. Counselor Kale has died in childbirth. How sad. Definitely need a good spy master. So we'll just pick the top person here. We can trust. We can imprison some people. This will guarantee to imprison. Her family won't like that, but she has money. I'm not going to take her title. I'm just going to take her money. We'll call it a minor fine for misbehavior. Shame on your fornication. Give me more money. Alright. This inspiration is still here. This person has been asking to do an inspiration for genuinely more than a decade. He is old, he is falling apart. Oh, speaking of which, need to change my trinkets over to old man trinkets. The old man trinkets, they give some health. That is one of them. And I believe we have some other health-giving item. Yes, the embellished Fashan figurine. I think that's all, though. Yeah, I wish I were to organize our search based on the bonus we want. We've discovered Royal Prerogative. What is Royal Prerogative? Hey, Sir Jonathan Charles, thank you for the resubscription. It's mighty fine seeing you. Hope you're having a great one also. It's a good day for you, for sure, for sure. Tell me about Royal Prerogative. I am the king! And so we can now increase our level of crown authority yet again. We've been sitting at crown authority 2 for a very long time. If we go to 3, the vassals will hate it. We've been on the throne a long time, so that's fine. We get more money from the vassals and more troops too. We can then move to other kinds of succession. We don't need that currently, though. I don't know. Primogeniture's fun, except for you have a lame oldest son. Vassals cannot wage war against the other vassals. And the titles have to stay inside. Yeah, it's a nice improvement. I think we're fine. Alright, welcome to level 3. We may go level 4 eventually, but for right now, I'm happy at that level. And I should check and see. I'm fairly sure that all of my direct vassals are already our religion. What's that? There it is. Vassals must be not... Oh! Okay, so these are not direct vassals. These are subordinate vassals. Gosh, so in the change reform selection, it only reforms the people who are of your direct vassalage, not the subordinate vassals. So we have to go through and ask every single person to convert. It only needs to happen one time, thank goodness, but he's unlikely to accept. I can just take his title, I believe. Were he a direct vassal, I could take his title for being a religion that's hostile to us. Take forever. Our neighbor the Pope, hey, was crusading for Jerusalem. We didn't get the pop-up because we weren't the war target, but the Pope has lost. I mean, I want to say obviously. Look at that. 40,000 troops hanging out in the Holy Land, and that's just them and their immediate allies, not the other Muslims who'll come and help. Oh, poor Pope guy. Poor Pope guy. I mean, had all the European kings sent all their troops, they'd probably be fine. But East Francia was busy fighting in England, so that's a little silly. All right, the Teutonic Order no longer is being used by the Pope, and so they've joined this war here. I assume this stack is them. We're nearly done with our siege here, and then we'll immediately move over and attack them. Finally. We can now get a claim on the item I want so badly. Now, it feels really silly to head all the way down this far and then not go for Diplomat. However, we're old. We're real old. However, from putting on the artifacts, we're feeling fine again. So I am going to stay in Diplomacy just to finish that one out, even though it's not exactly useful for our playthrough. And then we'll go to Health after that. I don't know how buying an artifact claim works. I've never done it before. And I'm guessing it'd be a lot more money than we have right now. I want this. Where is the button to give it to me? Buy claim against that. Oh, need to select it entirely. Done. It costs 3,000 of my 33,000 prestige. I have a personal claim on the hammer. We can go to war for it, or we can duel him for it. Unfortunately, he gets to use the fancy hammer, and he's much younger than me also. So we might win. I wish I had my dueling armor still. I gave it to old Squash down there. Also, old Squash has gotten a beard. He's still really injured. And he's still pretty darn ugly. Nonetheless, just poison him. If I poison him, I don't get it, I don't think. I think we just send to his children. It is poetic to duel for it. So I'm a 41, he's a 38. We may have items that will allow us to increase our prowess some. Is Mrs. Squash also ugly? No, she's a giant. That's beautiful. How dare you? Can I buy it if I lose? I actually don't know what happens to a claim on an item if you do not get it when using the claim. The loser of the artifact, the loser of the duel loses all claims. I'm going to wait till we're out of the war. And then we could do that. Are the only Vikings available? They are. They're free to us. Unfortunately, they're real small still. They got started recently. But come forth and assist us. Oh, you know what? Actually, just stand there. We don't want to pay money for boats. Siege finishes. I will take attrition to go here. That's fine. King's army. That's fine. Come here, you. Come here, you. Not getting away. Hey, wow. Led by the King of England. I'm actually surprised I left him out there. Just don't die in combat, my king. Alright, we captured a whole bunch of Chonic Order folks. And sure, we'll siege that next. Fine. I'm going to do this inspiration just so this guy stops bothering me. You waited here for 10 years, you get what you want. Alright, hello to you, Berengua. What are you? What are you? Languedoc. Languedoc? Sounds French. Goodbye, my friend. And then Morion. It's a Welsh fellow. Goodbye. Has been sacrificed to the gods. You know what? Never mind. Let's go siege their capital instead. And this is the army of Brittany and the army of East Francia trying to take English territory. Captured a countess. She's just about dead. And her... this fellow's liege lord is too greedy. So let me help you out. That's ransom. Sorry. Let me help you out of here. Hello, Julian. Julian the Gardener. You know what? You could probably teach us some things, Julian the Gardener. So I'm going to invite you to join us. Please teach me how to garden. Thank you. And this child nobody wants either. If only you were a gardener, child. If only, if only, if only. Isle of Wight's been taken. So we'll bring our siege weapons forward. And while siege weapons are moving, we'll look for someone else to ask to change religions. Hello, guy. You want to change? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Is there a hotkey for find character? It's just C. I think in CK2 it was period. And I'm really, really used to doing that. It was just C. And they're all refusing to convert. There we go. We're developing a friendship with the King of Norway. He's a reliable friend. He's also 63 years old and infirm. Friendship is nice. King's dying and making us sad is not nice. Go away, you. No one likes you. And then my friend Catherine stops in. She is speaking with Jedvard, the poet. And she actually improved the quality of his weaving. That's pretty nice. You want to change religions? Yes. He'll say anything in order to stay in my court a while longer. Alright, so unfortunately we don't have enough siege weapons here. There we go. This is the first time I've ever gotten this achievement, actually. Another achievement check. So, we are a legendary family. Children are born with 1,000 prestige. Rulers can get up to 55 long reign bonus. Cool. More achievements, more good. What I was saying before, though, is we do not have better siege weapons. We could move another one of our men-at-arms over to onagers, or we just need to research mangonels. And we're doing bailiffs right now for actually no good reason. This is entirely the game selected it for me. It's from an older period. It would give us one more domain limit, and that'd be cool. Mangonels, though, if I focus on that, only 11 years to go. Better siege weapons, better good. We get 17 around a month. Yeah, that's true. I think we had 19 earlier. I don't know what's fallen off. Look at that. Cute little Squash is giving us 0.1 a month. Thanks, Squash. Yeah, what happened earlier is that Scotland was held by someone in our family. Oh, it still is. I have no idea. I have no idea. We're getting more than enough, though. Let's continue looking for people to convert. Hello, Mirgai. Might accept. Hey. When the Pope of the Vikings comes to visit, you say yes. Starvation already? Okay. So these two together can hold 1,400 troops. I'm going to go and break off a siege army and then move my other stack back home to refill on food. Look at that. Another dynastic legacy. So we started the erudition line just to get more leadership and such, more piety and such. Just going to continue down here. Bonus to growth in development's awesome. So next up, more piety and people of our faith like us more. The fancy, fancy library. should be refilling now. Are good. My vassal, the Jarl Horfulfur, has proved highly capable, especially in matters of academia. There's some project I'd like to undertake in the county of Puglia, my liege. So we burn some prestige, but more development, more good. Go wild. Speaking of prestige, what to do with prestige? We've already increased the number of traditions in our culture. So really and sincerely, honestly, I do not know what else to do with it. Alright. Warp and filling. Your beneficiary Jedvard ruined my garb. Our tutor comes running into the room, followed by the weaver. The piece of clothing he holds in his hands is so badly cut up, I cannot tell what it once was. You're overreacting. I was simply studying the weave of the fabric. It's important for the project. We could tell him, no, you can't take other people's clothes, or yes, you can. So our fashion levels in the court drops by, I think, 2 levels actually for a time. We get a better quality artifact. Anything for better quality artifacts. Oh my goodness! Squash is an aspiring blade master, so he gets further bonus to prowess and also a boost to health. He's still severely injured. Nonetheless, how cool is that? Okay, I'm considering making him the physician as well now. What a great king he's going to be if he just doesn't die of his injuries. Oh, good call. Blade Master does help in elections. Good stuff, good stuff. He still needs to turn into a Viking Berserker. Which stack is he in? Where's Squash? I understand that blah blah blah, I'm injured and such. Maybe I just missed seeing where he was. This stack, no champions. This stack, no Squash. This stack, no Squash. Is Squash unraised? Haha! There's one missing champion. If I raise Squash here, he'll just die. So, okay. These are both kind of full of food. So the main stack with the king will appear at once. I then do want to raise Squash, because I'm a farmer, but I want to wait till the king is here. I'm going to move my summoning flag to this spot, and then raise everybody, hopefully including Squash up there. This stack I'd like to leave here to defend, but that's the entire stack England has. The one question would be, how many do the Welsh have? Yeah, basically nobody. So I'll pull this army also up this way. Run, run, run! Do we have a speedy mover this time? Nah, never lucky. Hopefully they don't have one either. Leader of their army is the king himself. The king himself has no commander traits at all. Hey, sieging Winchester, we got the Regalia of Gwent. Someone's grandson. He has no money, so... for the Bonifazi family. They're still a pretty big deal. Probably shouldn't kill random Bonifaces. Other folks, though... Okay, they are all of that group. It's a Carling. It's a Carling. That short man is unworthy of you, my sweet. Welcome to the world of Resorti's concubine pile. Nobody likes this. I like it, though. Alright. You want some money? Cool, we're friends now. You want to change faiths? Cool, thanks. Upsetting the Carlings, but getting giant concubines. Best thing ever. The army of the north has not been caught yet. The one champion here is Squash. Squash is ready to rock. So I just need to get all these folks up to where Squash is. And then you just keep running. I believe my army will get there before their army gets here. And then Squash will survive and it'll be beautiful. Is Squash going to die in combat? What do you think, team? What do you think? Hey! Inspiration ended! Son of a gun! This is the problem with waiting 10 years to fund an inspiration. The old man died while weaving. What a tragedy. Primarily that he took all of my money. Fine, fine, fine. Fine, fine, fine. The boats are arriving. Cool. I actually do wonder, will they follow all the way over here? If my army is just sitting and waiting for them. Hey! As the renown of the dynasty grows, so too does familiarity with the crest of our family. The insignia is now known across the world, noted by chancellors, taught to children, and delighting merchants in lands never set foot in by the Norse. Our amazing banner on the wall. More grandeur, more prestige, more renown, more. I believe that's the top level for that. It ties the room together. No anarchists. Or sorry, no nihilists. Make sure the nihilists do not get a hold of it. They're running away now. Can't have that. They're trying to go to sea. Alright, if I need to, I can grab them very quickly. I just need to make sure we don't get stack wiped. I believe we can get there in time, though. So here we go. Scandalous priest. The Austro world was shocked to learn my vassal was discovered to be cowardly and meek. A person who would rather cave to the demands of others than stand up and fight. While scandals among the elders nothing new, it's disquieting if it happens so close to home. Wow. So she is unfortunately a craven person. We can lower our fervor. It's already lowered. Our fervor's been lowered because our vassals are not the right kind of people. So, yep. Bad job, you. Now, I can't take your titles because you're sinful, correct? Yeah. Sinfulness, tyranny, blah, blah, blah. My daughter Inkfur and my nephew and seneschal have produced a child. Still no inbreeding. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Just hold the line until the army gets there. You're doing great. 700 men left. There we go. The giant stack, including Squashes there. Unfortunately, we got nothing there. But at least Squash didn't die yet. We captured Lord Arnold of Bricksyong. Sorry, Welsh friends. Very, very sorry. I need money. We're at 76% war score. Oh, I brought my pseudo weapons to the north. So as long as we're not going to uncap that, we can just fight from the north now. Let's get back into England proper, though. Food situation's not looking too good. They may try to head south to uncap, in which case I'll go to sea and go stop them. Something's happening in the court. Got a new artifact. Oh, it's just the upgraded Dynasty banner, I believe, which is hanging right here on the side. We also have the Papal banner and our famed Norse tapestry. Ooh, ah. We're still in diplomacy, so I want to continue using my court politics book. Back here's a health book. I think those are all the health-giving items I have right now. Feeling fine still. Feeling fine. Little Prince Hirani has learned Dwa vulgar language. I believe that's French. Maybe. Also, our court grandeur is dropping. We lowered our clothing level for the sake of that tapestry. We'll want to increase after the war's done. My king is still at 41 personal combat. His health has dropped to poor now, though. All right, before he dies... I can try just to demand this. He will not give it to me. He realizes his army is very weak, and he's brave. So were he not brave, I believe that he would give it to me, because he realizes I would smush him. The safer way to go is to fight a duel for it, or safer way is to fight a war for it, but no. I will give you the duel you want. He will accept. Give me my hammer. He is carrying the mighty hammer. It's only until First Blood. He's famed for the ability with a hammer, and he reminds me of this, with a perfect flowing chain of rapid thumps, punctuated by the occasional terrifying crushing thwack. I will attack hard back. Continue attacking hard. Continue attacking hard. He is also attacking hard over and over again. The opponent's on the back foot. There we go. Hyper-aggressive Viking time works out. He yields. And then... we've gotten the big family hammer on the king. Has this king's life goals all been fully accomplished? He got the big hammer. He reformed the religion. Like, is there anything else this king needs to do? I mean, we'd love to get some more islands. They're going on siege, and we're starving. Hey, the Scots Mace. Hello, Scots Mace. And we captured a duke who is not worth any war score. So, just barely we got the acceptance. And that is that. Also, my daughter is giving birth to another grandson. Hello, kiddo. The war is over. He's accepting. We're starving. He's unsieging. It does not matter. The Isle of Wight is ours once more. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Have we had a one-year notification? No. That said, we're not at all into the health chart yet. Catersbrook. Catersbrook. Cute little place. We'll go and give it away. To whom? Nobody who has any titles and such. Our nephew. Sure sounds good. Enjoy, kid. Another island under control. We're at 69 realm size. Cool. Cool, cool. The new item here is the big hammer and the Scots Mace. Repair that. We have one other low durability item. This one, 23 years to go. No hurries. We can do some ransoming of a child. Poor little inbred buddy. Poor little inbred buddy. And then consecrating the bloodline is the next call. So, you have a pretty big family. All you. That's okay. Thank you for the piety. So earlier I said to be careful on who I executed. I no longer care. I just need piety. Okay, I need to go capture people to execute for piety for sure, for sure. The pilgrimage timer may be up. No, another 7 years, never mind. Fine. Hello, Squash. Hey, Squash is only a little wounded, no longer severely wounded. I'm gonna go make Squash our physician now. So our boy Rolfer has gotten to 2-star physician. But no, it's time for that to go to dear old Squash instead. And he's a big dum-dum, so he may actually kill himself while trying to treat himself. But if he can get past the initial concern, he'll be great. Okay, before we go raiding, I would like to see how many islands are left for sure. I'd also like to check the elections. Looking a little problematic still. So one of my daughters is going to get the Earldom of the Aegeans and Naxos. I don't want her to have Naxos. Naxos is clearly belonging to the Holy Order. So I want to keep that one, actually. So how many people would I have to disinherit to get all the titles on Squash? I suspect quite a few. Alright, so you're getting Venice right now. Oh yeah, Venice is not part of the Scandinavian elective. I don't see a way to actually make it part of the Scandinavian elective, unfortunately. So it may be time to disinherit absolutely everybody except for Squash. We have so many children, though. Each disinheritance is how much? 150. Imprison and execute? There are children. You can't execute your children. We love them. They're important to us. Refilling nicely and quickly. Deposit my money just a little bit. There we go. Plus 20 all at once. Papacy's been raided not recently enough. All right. Are we really going to visit the Pope again? It's getting kind of silly. I always feel bad once the papacy is just an absolute punching bag. So I'll head up for Constantinople. I said I was going to do it last time, then just didn't do it. This time we'll head straight there. Can I not raid anymore? Oh no, does the Reformation cause the end of raiding time? We'll be fine. We don't necessarily need it, but... I thought Warmonger here... I thought Warmonger allowed you to do raiding. Huh. Doesn't say it does. Well, comma, shoot. It's possible we can't Vike anymore. It's possible we've made the turn to being, you know, civilized people. We're not at war. Yeah. I think we've lost the ability to, we've lost the ability to raid. Start again, need a new religion? Possibly so. That's fine. I believe I can declare wars to kidnap people. That'll work okay. Also, this guy right here has decided that he's interested in getting my Warhammer back. No. I believe no is the answer. I suspect he'll try to duel for it at some point. You thought going feudal ends the raiding days. No, so we've been feudal since the beginning of the playthrough. We started as hastening here. Where is he? Somewhere in here. Wherever hastening starts. And he's feudal from moment 1. I think it's here, actually. Unfortunate. Okay, so time for some wars. Hello, Sweden. Hello, Gotland. You know, raiding was cultural, not religion. Maybe it is. Ting meet coastal warriors. Performative honor. I don't know. Anyone know where that would be? So Ting meet is Scandinavian elective. For whatever reason, I'm not being able to do this anymore. I thought you could use it anywhere, but no. Malleable invader. Take your lands, your children, your traditions, and your future. Yep. Coastal warriors can recruit a whole bunch of people. Strong is more common. Formative honor. People become shield maiden. We like strong folks. Northern stories. Runestone's good. Swords for hire. Knights gain prowess. And then only the strong has just been added in. So, I don't know. I don't know where it went. We're a bellicose people. Yeah. I feel like starting a playthrough just to quickly see where raiding actually comes from. Wherever it is, I'm not seeing it. Fine. Okay, time to talk about islands again. So, what we're seeing is this. Tribal and Reform can both raid. Tribal and Unreformed can raid. Feudal and Unreformed can raid. Feudal and Reformed cannot. Thank you. So we were feudal and unreformed, so we could raid. As soon as we became both feudal and reformed, no more raiding. I feel like I should know that, but I definitely did not. Thank you for the good suggestion there. You have to have Legacy of Piracy Dynastic Modifier. Oh, we had that. We actually had that from being king of the island. I think that only lasts for 100 years, though. And that was a long, long time ago. So... Yeah, we're definitely pirates, but maybe it already burned off. Dynastic modifier. Yeah, settled dynasty. For as long as amount of our lands, rulers will not be targeted by Scandinavian adventurers. Another 50 years. Yeah, I think we had piracy here, but it's gone now. Whatever, it's fine. We'll be normal feudal guy now. Pirate thing's a tradition in the culture. I can't reform until we go to next level. Late medieval there. Whatever. Okay, so I don't need these islands here. And unfortunately, they're separate duchies, and I'm not going to launch a kingdom level invasion against Gotland. So, hello. Give me whatever this thing's called. Visby, is that right? Give me the county of Viborg, Gotland. All these V's. Gotland, the county of Gotland itself. Cool. Where you get your name from? It's mine anyway. The flag over here. The tradition's called Practice Pirates. Oh, okay. So I need to have Practice Pirates before I reform the religion. Well, maybe we'll do better next time. We'll be fine. We do need to go ahead and kick the court authority or crown authority up again at some point, just to get ourselves even more troops and money. But for the moment, our religious friend is no longer doing religious stuff. Holy moly! We're allowed to have landed Rixgothi now? The Reformation is the best thing we've ever done. Our brother-in-law is an absolute genius. Go forth! Convert everyone! So probably want to convert the place that had the biggest money possibilities. And I suspect that's in here, most likely. Old culture also. Gotta fix that. I'll start here, though. And then culture friend. You're real bad at culture friend stuff. Cursed hooks. How much longer? Okay. Definitely after this king's death. Where am I? Right up here. Up here. Alright, the siege has begun immediately up in Norway. They're already starving. No worries. So I'll definitely deploy one of these armies up that way. No, we can't change the primogeniture. We don't have the tech yet. With our Crown Authority, we could. But as right now, all we know is various kinds of partitioning. Alright, where is our kid? He's in the main stack, almost certainly. Squash. Hello, Squash. Squash and the boys are going up here with the king. And then, oh, they have the siege weapons also. We actually don't want that, but they're currently moving. All right, stop moving. Just give me the siege weapons, which will join this stack instead. And the main group will again go back up here. And then you fine folks. Go siege the war target. And goodbye to all the money. Yeah, we should probably find some way to lower our expenses or raise more money while fighting. The King of England wants the Gwent Regalia. I'm not using it, but it's mine anyway. Yes, you're correct. As of right now, raiding is not really an option for us. We'll be okay. I'm actually going to move this group, which is the non-sieging army, just to hopefully find another army to fight. See, Gotland has 7,000 troops. It appears about 7,000, so I think that this army should actually just go overland. They're already in boats, unfortunately. So we'll deploy them up here and go for the capital. We'll land right here. Try to drop the disembarkation penalty. We'll definitely do that before they're done. And we'll start sneaking that way and see if they notice us coming. Okay, this will only take 4 months' time. We've dropped disembarkation. They are indeed running. We'll squish them right through if we can. No faster movements. I believe we'll meet in the mountains. So we could move to a mountain-based commander. My king is significantly better, so I think we'll be fine. We have a bunch more champions also. This is our first time fighting against fellow Vikings, though they are in fact Jewish Norse folk. Come on. Come on, Squash. Oh boy, everyone on our side's getting wounded over and over and over again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Our elder son's been wounded. Not a single berserker that time. Huh. Unfortunate. Nonetheless, big win, big win, big win. Jaffa, thank you much for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out with us, and thank you for supporting the channel. But looking at that button and pushing that button, I appreciate it a bunch. We squashed them. More squash, more good. They're retreating in this direction. We'll come with them. We could just stand here. Wait, why is this mine? Oh no. So my vassals here have been taking over more and more territory. I actually don't need this anymore. It's not an island. I only took it to have the holy sites. I could let this duke go free. Now, the holy site that's here is... yeah, cheaper men at arms. I would love that. Hey, thank you, Jaffa. You love the tutorials. I have not made nearly enough tutorials for this game. I really enjoy making them, but I just haven't recently. So thank you. I'm glad you like tutorial videos. I should do more for sure. Yeah, I kind of want to keep this. I mean, as long as someone of our faith controls it, it's fine. And I believe the local duke already controls it, or already is our religion, so we'll deal with that after the war's done. So only have 11 spare realm cap right now. Need to watch tutorials. So one of the tutorials I made before I really understood how to make videos, and so the music is way too loud. And I believe I said years and years ago I would remake it with quieter audio, but I couldn't find the original video for it. And so the idea of actually remaking the entire video is so maddening. Oh, you mean explaining how I'm playing? Okay, so you don't mean the videos on YouTube. Even better. Yeah, so I definitely haven't made anything new on YouTube in a long time, but I have made videos right here. Yeah, this is just how I play the game. Occasionally newer viewers ask, like, are you intentionally explaining everything for newer players? And no, it's just the only way I know how to stream is by saying literally whatever's in my head. And what's in my head is always, always, always just why I'm doing what I'm doing. We're taking attrition through here. We have overwhelming numbers still, though, so I'm okay with taking that. Mentor Maximus, thank you for the follow, and Salway indeed. Burning cash. How's the king feeling? Not so good. Not so good. We are merely, I don't know. We see where it is. We're at 920 out of 1,000. We gain a perk in 3 months' time. We then get Diplomat, which again doesn't really help us at all. Except we can get more friends more quickly. Then we'll go to learning I swear, and get the health boost as fast as we can. My daughter Ingithur has given birth to another young gal. That's not the Viking family. I think we're not going to catch up here. They want to fight there instead. This is Plains. I do not have a Plains commander who's anywhere towards the top of our tree. We're just going to go with the king. And good old Squash there. Are you really just trying to avoid me, man? Are you standing in someone else's territory so I don't destroy you? So no defensive bonus for Homeland there. Poor. Our champion Squash ripped the head off Ragnvalter and became the Berserker. And he's no longer wounded. Yes! Yes. So the only thing left that Squash might do that'd be super cool is go become a Varangian. But our son, our beloved son, is going in the direction we need to be a really awesome king. Now, the only problem is he's no longer a Viking king. So, unfortunately, it's going to be the case that he's going to have to hold it together with, diplomacy and spending money, as opposed to just killing absolutely everybody. That's okay. Good job. I'm considering taking Squash off of the knights now to avoid his dying. But I'm not sure on that. While cleaning the battlefield, we found the war banner of Gotland. There's no reason we need this, so we're just going to burn it straight away. Squash is a child, correct? It's a daughter? No, nothing yet. They're still very young. They're going to be fine. Oh, wrong religion. Hello. I have confused. Oh, she has a job. They're living separately because she has a job in her father's court. I thought that they went to the husband's court if normal marriaged. She will not come to court because she likes her dad. I have to land our son first? Right, then she absolutely would come. Alright. We'll see eventually. We'll see. Also, Diplomat done. Next up, health and such Good. Yeah, it's outrageous that she likes her father. Let her stop that. That's been sieged also. We'll move our sieging army to here next. Goes overland, no problems. Murder dad? No. You're absolutely right. I do need to change my inventory items over to the learning ones. This item is learning and health equipped. This is a knight. We don't really care. What else gives learning? This gives stewardship and renowns. That's a very cool item. Tax increase. Yeah, I think our son's going to have to use all the tax increase items, unfortunately. I just need money. Piety. Taxes. Health. Already equipped. Good. Languages. Attraction. Attraction! My son, where are you? My ugly son. Let me give you this attraction thing. What was it called? It was a some kind of trinket. There it is. Cool. Yeah, we need to change the books in the court, definitely. Seduction. Okay, the items they have equipped. Why do we switch back to our spear? Oh, I think I probably clicked on the spear to see how much it cost to repair it, and then forgot to put the hammer back on again. Outrageous. Hello, Ersan. This game's been overwhelming for you. Lots of details at once for a starter. Yeah, I think if you want to learn this game, my number one suggestion is start small. Just find some way to work on a very, very tiny area and a very, very small goal. And don't let yourself get overwhelmed by everything that's happening. Just focus on one thing. And then on the next playthrough, focus on two things, etc. Because, yeah, if you say all at once, like, I'm going to pay attention to every kingdom in the entire world and every character who likes me or doesn't like me, it'll be way too overwhelming. So, it is a great game, though. I agree. All right. Bring me my books. So this is our diplomacy book. We no longer need that one. Marshall. Do we actually have 3 Marshall books? 10%, 20%, 20%, or 15%. This is learning increase. And then crime punishment is intrigue. Okay. I'm fairly sure that the pedestal items can't give more XP. I think it's only books, unfortunately. So I think we're good to go now. I need a hero. Met with literary fury. My poet wants to know, who's my favorite hero? It's me. It's me. I'm the best. Have I gotten the pop about Mongols can invade? Not in this playthrough. Not in this playthrough. No Mongols coming for me. Hope that continues. So now we got feeling fine. Unfortunately, the king's not a Varangian, so he can't do the big health bonus for that. We hope we get late life asceticism. Not asceticism, sorry. Athleticism. And, I got some doubts. We'll see. Alright, the King of England calls me the Blathering Filker. I studied the Norse language for many moons and wrote a letter using Norse script. Alright, we're not friends, but thank you for the nice message anyway. We appreciate your strange efforts. We gotta keep an eye on this army. I believe the sieging army here would win anyway because of the champions. This army, okay, I was gonna say my main stack was gonna be stopped by these, but they moved out of the way nicely. So, I was gonna say if I run down here, presumably we would catch up to them, but they're going to water. They're probably going to unsiege this territory. Also, we are taking corruption problems because we're in debt still. The game is trying to discourage my debtor habits, and I definitely get that. We'll take this fight just to get some money. I'll probably go through and fight all of these smaller armies for that purpose. Just more cash to try to get out of debt for a moment. And we have a dynastic perk to give us money for winning battles. So, head in the right direction. So, up this way as well. So, if they're going to unsiege, I don't believe his army can actually take them. It has only one champion in it. Yep, definitely are. And so this stack is unfortunately heading towards starvation. Okay. If we take their capital, we'll probably get to 100% war score. Will it happen before they unsiege? Visby is 4 months remaining. Here is 23 months remaining. My siege weapons are here. So I could quickly move the siege weapons forward and then try to assault down before they finish. There'll be some attrition on that I don't want to deal with. So we're going to finish this battle and then attrition our way all the way across through Kinda and stop them from unsieging. How many champions do they have? Only 2. Yeah, we'll be fine. My focus on champions is entirely because we're playing as North Viking types. The Berserker is just so strong. Almost positive on cash. Getting close, getting close, getting close. Alright, so this fine folk, if we land on top of them, we'll get there in 39 days. The siege is going to take 53 days. Landing penalty, etc. We should be okay. Alright. The giant and his wife have produced a child. Their first male. Einar, the non-giant. What is wrong with you people? Oh, after all the work I've done to select a son for you. Oh, look at this. So I forgot that we had Gallant, which lets us end the war right now. He has money. If they unsiege this, then definitely have to continue the war longer. Because we're not playing as a standard feudal king, we actually want to continue this battle until I get all of his money. And because of an offensive war, we don't get any money for beating him. It's only whatever we got of his pockets in actual factual combat here. Oh boy, our brother has drank himself to death. Oh, the cowardly brother. That's a little sad. Stress is increasing, but not too much. Hopefully capture some nice folks to do combat against. 23 days. Landing on them right now. Yeah, that'll be good. Well, boy, you're not very good at RTSs. Yeah, the standard joke here is, I don't think in real time. Luckily, this game you can pause, though, and think through problems. Good victory. We captured Philip. Philip the Catholic. Wait, is Gotland Catholic? Huh. So the Khuzarites are allowed to hire the Teutonic Brotherhood? Or were they hired by some vassal of Gotland? Whichever way. Thanks for visiting. Cool. 200 more piety needed in order to become a consecrated bloodline. We'll just finish that. My son Eriker, the 6-year-old, let you go visit Gurley. Sure. Sure. 4 months to go. Everybody's starving. We can support 4,000 there, so if we split in half, they should both get food back. What does Consecrated Bloodline do? I believe it causes all piety to like you forever and ever. Is that true? Your fervor goes up. One character becomes a savior. And I don't quite remember It gives a little like red blood instead of a green background, and I think it makes religious vassals like you more. I think that is that. We all still starving here? Yeah, we can split again. There. They're trying to end siege. We're going to finish ours first. 3 months versus 5 months. Good to go. King is looking poor health again. He held on to fine for just a little bit. So we got to get down to next actual health bonus is healthy. I think the king's gonna die. So we need to get serious about figuring out succession in a moment here. Though with our son now having all sorts of positive traits, he should be good. Alright, took the sons of the king. I wanted his money. We get his money. Intelligent little guy. Clever enough to give me some money. So he would give us 300. Unfortunately, because the kid is going to war score, if the war ends, I believe he goes free. So I'll take the cash he has now. How old's the current king? 61. Release the kid, release the kid, release the kid. Go. And the war's over. Hooray! Alright. One more island has been taken. Visby's a lovely little spot. It can get a special building. The Visby Ring Mirror. The Visby city wall protects the city. Hello? I thought the game was paused. Alright, one moment. The Visby city wall protects the city from external threats like raiders or the Danes. It also efficiently keeps out tax collectors sent by the Thing of Gotland. To get to the riches within, assailants must first deal with a plethora of towers all manned by archers. It's 1136. Anyone know when the Visby Ring Mirror was built? I'm guessing earlier, but I don't really know. So if we were to take this and build this, we get bonus taxes from that place. And so we can make a whole bunch of buildings that are just good at making money. But we'll give it to somebody we trust. I'm considering giving it to our inheriting son. No. Someone who's in our family but is not inside of our inside of a job, rather. Our niece. She's pretty. Hello, pretty niece. You go take care of that. And you already have a spouse. Are you married matrilineally? Okay, it's cool. So, though she's... Actually, neither one is part of the actual factual main branch, but they'll both go to our dynastic power anyway. Fellow servant of the Allfather. Hey, look at this. The Grand Mistress wants more territory. She wants the city of Lindos. Lindos is inside of Rhodes, and Rhodes belongs to not me. Or I consider the city of Harsma, which is, on my capital island. You know what? You go have a good time with that. Cool. Oh, cool. So we lose a little bit more money in the long term, but our Holy Order gets stronger, and then also we got a pile of money just now. This person wants to get ransomed. Sounds good. The oldest part of that was raised in 12th century and built up to the 14th. Okay, so I guess it's appropriate it's not been built yet. Right. Deal with the prison first. Hello, child. Hello, girly. We have enough piety now. And Queen Maya, the Queen of Gotland. You should be worth 150 money. We're going to wait for a few months here until he has that cash. But now, by showing sufficient devotion and gathering the favor of the clergy, I can ensure my dynasty is forever enshrined as a holy bloodline under divine protection. More fervor, the current character becomes the savior. Armor is here to deliver all. We also get 1,000 renown. Cool, cool, cool. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so he is the divine savior, 1,000 renown points, and everybody's consecrated. We're not building our economy on purpose. So we just had a switch over from being able to raid to being able to not raid. So now that we're not raiding, we do want to build the economy more. The negative here is entirely because my men-at-arms are refilling. When they're not refilling, we're at plus 20 or so. Just at war right now, we actually can't support our military. But yeah, we are gradually building up. We've just been spending all of our money at war, unfortunately. Which is to say, I probably need to spend more time at peace. But, you know, who wants to do that? Is the Pope safe now? I mean, I'm afraid he may be. We're allowed to launch wars to kidnap people. More captives, more good. Yeah, I actually did not mean to turn off raiding, but definitely did so. How's this old succession looking? Alright, still some titles being lost. Only one kingdom level title being lost. And again, this is the one that's not Scandinavian elective, so I can't actually fix this. Now, if we destroy this title, because we're on Confederate partition, it will be recreated and given to this guy. So possibly the first thing our king's gonna have to do every time he inherits is take over Venice again and again and again. And then the Aegean title will stay as part of our kingdom. We're gonna lose control of our holy order, but that's fine. I don't know how to fix that. Luckily, all the other titles are safe on our heir. Squash will reign. Oh, yes, he will. Okay. If I give this guy land, his wife will come and they will hopefully make children. I actually... Oh, she's pregnant! Hey. So I never quite know how pregnancy at a distance works. I could think of some very creepy ways it could work, including infidelity and other scientific methods. But I was worried they had to be closer to increase the chance of pregnancy. Nonetheless, she is pregnant. It better be a giant, and it better be legitimate. Or else. Or else. So succession looks good. Health is still poor. 70 realm size. We still have not used this king's once-in-a-lifetime kingdom level CB. Is Cyprus a kingdom? It is. Unfortunately, it's also a jarldom. And I think... Okay, I need Lesbos and also Cyprus. I think the move is use kingdom level CB to take Cyprus, make sure we're occupying Lesbos, and maybe steal his capital also. Let me go ahead and make sure there are no other counties that Thessalonica holds I need for the achievement. Okay, so Lesbos, yes. This is all just Lesbos, I think. Yes? Yeah, this is all Lesbos there. And then Cyprus. And then we have all those. This is Byzantine. We have all those. We need to take these from Ireland still. We need this Welsh territory also. And then we need a Swedish territory and Scotland or territory. We could take the one from Sweden right now. I should probably be doing that, actually. But that's all we need then. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and, like I said, use our King's Once in a Lifetime conquer. I kind of want to wait till we have more money again, though. Just don't die, please. Just don't die. Give me just a year or two and we're good. While we're waiting on that, we'll find more people in our mighty, mighty vassal tree who have not converted to the true religion. There she comes. It should be the case our subordinate vassals are actually making these conversions. It just takes a long time to go unless you push it. We're down to only, I don't know, 30 or 40 more. That's enough for now. Men at armor mostly refilled. I want to make sure my direct vassals are all converted. Who are you? Presumably your father converted, and then she didn't. So we have a hook if she won't change over. She will. And so all the direct vassals are fixed then. And 22 months to go on the Rixgothi here. Our marshal is still improving my commanders. So the advantage of royal guards over commanders is just scheme disruption, I believe. And that you don't get commander traits. But knights are improved either way. I understand that. Alright, my son of the giant has been created. He is not a giant. However, he is full of the divine blood. Those who have not seen concentrated blood before, it's this thing right here. And it is, it is giving +5 same faith. Pretty cool. No, but a son. So this is the giant concubine of the current king. He's so tiny. What a cutie. Unfortunately, we have not yet seen the child here. We have 5 more months to go until our heir gets their first child. And I'm considering continuing the name of vegetables in that family. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Plus 20 money, everything's glorious. We need to take this duchy. No. Yeah, I can only hold 2 duchy legitimately. I may end up taking more at some point, just because the king is popular enough that even with duchy penalty, he'd be fine. And the reason to have the duchy there is just so we have the ducal building and get a little bit more money. When can we upgrade our ducal building in our capital? Gotta have Castle Bailey's. George Bailey himself. Mangonels are 7 years away. We should have some events that increase our learning a bit more. We still have rivals. We have 1 rival left. And he doesn't dislike us that much. And he's average on intrigue. So if I move my wife to learning, she gets only +5 instead of the ridiculous +20. Queens have gone all in on something, make me very, very happy. Oh, do we never fall in love? I understand we already had 1 soulmate. You feel like a late life romance, my dear? Cool. I come to my daughter's Sig chambers. I hear horrifying screams, barely human and full of pain. I burst into the room to find Sig collapsed in a heap, covered in blood. The worthless position, that squash, is anxiously wringing his hands. Alright, it will not happen again. He'll get a little learning. We knew the risks. Throw him in prison or must die. Don't worry, boy. I believe in you. More learning, more good. Someday I'll be a good physician. Also, he is 2 stars Blade Master. Nice. Hey, Tanwin. Good seeing you enjoy your lurking. All you all enjoy your lurking. Thanks for being here for sure. We appreciate it. An ad is coming in 45 seconds. Don't you worry. All you'll miss is a poem of love. Oh dear, my sweet queen Leek, for long I've considered you, being quite meek. I realize, though, that you are merely calm. Let me sing you a lovely psalm. Love and such. She... Oh! Ho ho ho! You have a beautiful voice, my lud. She says before she hurries off. Her friends are quick to follow. I stand up on shaking legs, watching them disappear between the hedges, my heart beating harder than ever. Oh yes, my Estonian bride will love me soon. Team Ramrod, thank you for gifting a sub to Tanwin. Tanwin, enjoy the emotes and such. And, yeah, thank you very much, Ramrod. Thank you for enjoying the show and supporting it with your financial generosity. The poetry is beautiful. Just you wait. More poetry coming real soon. Hey, England's in crisis. I need nothing from that, but good to keep in mind. What was I going to do? Seduce the queen. Not die. Get money. I'm sure it'll come to mind again. Right. Use the kingdom level invasion. So the only problem with kingdom level invasion is it might take a very, very long time to resolve the war. And yeah, Swedish island takeover is definitely in the near future. I just need to burn the once in a king's lifetime conquest. And that needs to happen soon before he dies. After that, we'll go for Sweden, I'm sure. Gosh, we have 20,000 troops. I had no idea. All right, let's do it. So, need to declare war. Invade Kingdom of Cyprus. So we will guaranteed get everything in this kingdom, and then anything else we occupy, which needs to be Lesbos, and then maybe the capital also. I'm going back and forth on it. Okay. So I'm going to move the flag to here. Here comes everyone. Siege weapons definitely go in this direction. Saucy, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us as always. Oh, Counselor's died of his wounds. What happened, man? I have no idea how he was wounded. He has no memories because he's good and dead. I just went... Oh, Richmond is mine again. I keep trying to give Richmond away, and it never quite works out. Oh, my son couldn't treat him. That's a good point. My son is killing everyone. Don't you worry, don't you worry. No doubt the son will figure out very soon. I'm going with the large vassal because I think we have some perk that gives us additional skills for having a large vassal on the council. And at this point, like I said, everybody loves the king, so we're fine. It's happened. Not a giant is ugly like his father. Alright, Sarika, the daughter of the Count of Ladysden, has given birth to a son. It is the first grandson of our inheriting son. Not a giant is ugly. Need a new name. So what's the holiest of all the vegetables? I have no idea. It's a ridiculous question. No vegetable is holier than any other. Oh, the lotus root? The lotus root, when it's chopped apart, has holes inside of it. The turnip? Turnip. If I conquer a new kingdom, won't it break away on death? I'm hoping I can adopt Scandinavian elective on it. Maybe not, though. Onion is layered. That's pretty funny. The mighty potato. We're gonna go with turnip. Turnip, my boy, you're fine. So, even if it's the case that this breaks off on the king's death, our son will then have a direct claim on it, and so it'll be easier to retake. And that is what will count. We have a weak hook against this Jarl here. He's got a lot of money, so we could change his contract. Want everybody like us fine. So no changes needed. Thessalonika's army is 15,000 people. They have called in a bunch of mercenaries, so here comes... Oh gosh, no. Here comes the Holy Orders. As right now, they only have pirates. Oh, not a war of hostile. Wait, did they change... Oh, so they didn't change to our faith, but they're still close enough that we can't use the Holy Order against them. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be just fine. Name the next kid Pinto Bean. Beans aren't vegetables, right? They're legumes. Not to be like overly pedantic, but it's essential to us that only true vegetables are allowed to rule. We have an unpressed claim on a Prince Bishopric inside of the papacy. Now we're good, thanks. Queen Maya is now worth 125 money. I'll go ahead and ransom her. And more children. Hello, granddaughter. So we have an absolutely gigantic stack led by the king. I don't see the army of Thessalonica. Something was just sieged down. That was not part of this war. I try to convert them and subjugate the kingdom. If you mean the kingdom of Crete, Cyprus, whichever one it is, Cyprus, I think. It is Crete, this is Cyprus. We're already going to get it pretty easily. We don't want to take the whole territory because we need to stay under 80 realm size for the achievement we're working on currently. Okay, I do want to split this. I'm going to move the one with the king here, and the one with not the king. Actually. Move the one with the king up to Lesbos, because he can probably hold it himself. The one without the king, I'll move to the other place. And we will see where the Thessalonican armies are. We could call allies in. Got a count and a mayor. Hello, mayor person. You and your... How many troops you got? 177 dudes. Now we're good. And the count person's got 1,000. But now we're good. I have family allies also. And the majority of them are either vassals to me or vassal to the person I'm attacking. So, we'll just do it the way we're doing it. We can imprison this Jarl. We might succeed. He likes us fine. We're multiply related, and he has money. So he's going to imprison exclusively to give me money. We have a 94% chance of him not breaking off in response to that. Justice. True justice is giving all your money to the crown. Thank you. Okay, when I don't see the enemy army for this long, I start worrying they're coming to the capital. And I don't know if that's true. So they are involved in one other war. They're trying to take a duchy here. So maybe their army's there right now, and they're going to let me siege stuff before that happens. The County of Gotland is currently challenging me. All right, look here, you. Look here, you. You're being ruled by a clever Austro-Norse person. And religion changes in 12 months. When that happens, we'll move her up here next. Because they're a Swedish Kaiserite. Can't have that. Can't have that. grandeur decreased. Once we have the money situation figure out a little bit more, we'll definitely improve court grandeur. I think we're still well above where we're supposed to be, though. Yeah, we're supposed to be level 3. 3. We're currently solidly in 8, so no concerns. You're going to notice me looking at our realm size over and over and over again, because I fully suspect that my vassals are picking up territory also. And if we're not careful, they will definitely push us over where we want to be. 2 years to go there. 7 months to go there. If I weren't going for an achievement, what's the best culture for island hopping? I mean, I think the Norse are fine because they have CBs on everything that touches the water, right? Yeah, I think like the tremendous number of wars you can start from the very beginning of the playthrough. I think it makes sense. I think it makes a lot of sense. I'm not certain, but I think that's what I'd say, is Norse Vikings are the way to go on island hopping playthroughs in general. So we've just managed to finish installing a new cultural tradition. So now people who are Blade Masters are bonuses. And then also, as you see there, martial education gives more prowess. Men-at-arms are pricey, fewer levies, but we're all in on champions. So, Blade Master now gives popular opinion and attraction opinion. I think those are both new. And then more health, more good. Not yet a 1-star doctor, unfortunately. Poor old Squash is going to kill a whole bunch more people before then. Alright, it is time for Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. Queen Leek suggested a hunt. I didn't hesitate. I would do anything to see my beloved. I'm stalking through the underbrush, my page at my heel, and the hound ahead. Then suddenly, things are shattered by a woman's scream. Here I come, my love. Within what must have been a minute, but felt like an hour, I reached the clearing. Leek is on the ground before me, disheveled and weaponless. Across from her, a huge wolf. The arrow strikes true, and at the age of 62 and 62, we have fallen in love with our queen yet again. You thought you could only have one soulmate, but no, we've got two. Awesome. She's in poor health. Oh gosh, here comes the stress. Here comes all the stress forever. There's the Thessalonican army. I'm really considering, after taking this, just scouting north to see if I can find them. I feel so awkward without knowing where their army is. A contribution to the war chest. I look into the almost empty coffers. Here comes a vassal. The Countess Ingefur offers a donation. So too Countess Eudoxia, Thagandala, and Thaga Gudrun only lead us to victory. What a lovely pile of money. We could be a tyrant, take so much more, or refuse it and people like us. Thanks for the money. We're still impoverished, but we're fine. Yeah, I definitely need a second men-at-arm group that is, onagers. Like I said, though, mangonels are coming. Only, 10 more years? 5 more years. If only we had no rivals, I would absolutely positively move my queen off of intrigue over to help with learning, so I go a little faster. Speaking of learning, we can now study anatomy, and our physician should improve faster. Good, good, good. Flossie has arrived. He's a fine fighter. We don't need him, though. A court artifact broke apart, unfortunately. Alright, Countess Inga, our niece, gave birth to another lovely little kid. Hello. The captain folks who do not go to war score. I don't really need piety, do I? Like, really and sincerely, it's not clear to me what I should be doing with prisoners right now. Especially ones who have no money. So he doesn't want his courtiers back. I guess what we're going to do is convert them and send them home. Save for stress leave when the queen dies. That's actually not a bad idea at all. We'll catch more of them. The other thing is to keep them around for when the king dies. So when we can, you know, off with their heads to get the king quite a bit of tyranny, or quite a bit of dread very quickly. Hey, Phil. You missed the Reformation of the religion? Yes. The thing you miss most about the Reformation of the religion is with it reformed, we are unable to raid. Whoops. So, at some point fairly soon, we'll be picking up the true pirate thing. Okay, so Thessalonica is no longer at war with these folks. They won that battle. And so they're probably coming to eat us. The siege will be over in one more year. I'm going to leave behind a sieging army and then bring the main stack up this way. Those two together should be good to go. Dead is bad MK. The Despot of Thessalonica is currently hemorrhaging cash. His men-at-arms is refilling. And there they are. Okay, so they're going to Lesbos. They're not going to finish the unsiege before I can get there. If I leave behind a sieging army, I could move my stack here. They're going to land, though, before we can pull off the straight crossing. So I want you all to actually go here instead. And then we'll straight cross into them. Huh. So as I moved my main stack off of, or my secondary stack off of here, they got back in their boats. We could probably be a little cheesy here and move our army back and forth, and they'll spend all their money getting into boats and going off over and over again. I don't actually want to do that, but I do want to fight them here. So if I roll you all back to there, we'll see what they do. They're still going into boats, okay. So we want to go meet them over on the island to the south. Another good siege done. Remember when we gave our niece Gotland? Remember how appreciative she was? You want to see how appreciative she can be? There's no doubt. My niece wants to be more than family, winky face. She's a beautiful lady, and a little bit tricksy, and a little bit lustful. I can say, stop this madness. I can go tell everyone she's trying to seduce me, or I can try to engage in some indulgence, winky face. Okay, you don't have much money. There's no advantage at all in me making it public what she's done. Now, were we in stewardship and able to sell hooks, that'd be awesome, but we're not. So we're good, thanks. Maybe a little too much to drink, some youthful indiscretion for sure, for sure. This could be a point where we go and hit their capital. They have 15,000 troops, though. Even with the knights here, there's no way we win that. So yeah, we want to move everyone there and catch them with the army that's already on land. So they have the disembarkation penalty, and we won't, because our group there isn't. We just need there as fast as possible with everybody. The commander there is not who we need. I think we're going to use king-based teleportation, which is, in my view, one of the trickier things in the game. Like, it's not clear to me it's actually should be allowed. But you can move your commanders instantaneously. And so the king will hold out until the army gets there to support him. I had a very brief moment of, oh no, he's not going to. But no, he's fine. He's fine. And so more and more pile in. Are we good? Are we good? Look at the blue climb. Climb, blue, climb. A few thousand Viking men against thousands and thousands of levies. So actually, factually, we don't need this army. And I'm considering just moving it with the onagers up to their capital. And then we'll support this later. The only possible worry is that the army we're defeating is going to wander around here for a while. And could possibly come back and attack. And we're starting to run low on food. The siege will finish someday. We'll see. Queen Soja of Satmi has changed her culture, her language to Norse. I'm actually surprised they still exist up there. But yeah, more Norse language, more good. Alright, are they going to boats? I think I saw that they were. They are. So they're probably going to try to siege. Well, maybe not. Can't quite decide what they want to do. They want to attack me. Son of a gun. Hello, Sven. How's it going, my friend? We're actually not in debt right now. Amazingly. We haven't landed yet, but we are locked in on landing. This is a plains. I do not have a character who's better in plains overall. We'll have a little bit of a loss. Commander advantage will go down. Yeah, I think we stay with the king and we trust our knights to win. And if not, our son inherits, and that's fine. Go, Blue Bar, go! Go, Blue Bar, go! We had a bad roll initially. Now somewhat rolls. And here come the champions. Chop, 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 chop. The despot was killed from internal injuries, so possibly in battle there. And, yeah. 1,000 people left. Good win, good win. Like the king of England. Good old Goodwin. 4 years to go. Locked in for the long haul up there. We surely want to have a sieging commander. Has succession changed? It should be fine. Titles lost. Venice, super annoying. Aegean Islands, not annoying. Gotland wants the hide of the mighty fox of Bleking. I don't even know what that is. Wait, are you hanging on the wall? If not, I should hang you up. We must have just gotten this. And just like that, I believe that every possible slot is filled. There we go. That's my first time on achievement. So Hoarder is for having an item in every single slot. And getting the small ones took the longest for sure. You're checking is that one king we bribe people. Yeah, so a few kings ago, the succession screwed up because people weren't actually into his son. But in this case, it actually is cool because people actually like our son. Oh, he moved the capital from Constantinople. Oh gosh, he did. I don't need that. I want Constantinople just for Constantinople, I believe. Jarl Mayer is a paragon of Austru virtue. Her spotless conduct and tireless work as a scholar and preacher have helped invigorate the faith significantly. A fine example. More fervor, more good. A little pocket there converting to our stuff eventually. Yeah, the peasants do not know the ways of our faith. Is my capital? My capital is not even... Wait, is it? No. Red is us. Oster is us. Old Oster is not us. So, yeah, we're seeing little splotches of our faith, but definitely to get a bunch more. So the only reason I want Constantinople is to keep it for myself, for big taxation fun. They're going to unsiege that. This will be done in 6 months to go. That army will then come support stopping this siege. If I station besiegers here, we have 1,300 troops we can use. I actually don't want this. Yeah, I actually don't want this. So I'm going to let them unsiege that, which will drop back our war score a little bit. But either I take it now and give it away, or I just let them keep it. But as of right now, we're only plus 37 on battles. So I might want to pop in there and, yeah, pop in there and take additional war score. This realm size thing. My son! Not a giant. Second son with our giant concubine. No luck, no luck, no luck. Well, welcome, kid. The succession is safe. I think it's for having a whole bunch of children. I'm fairly sure we've gotten that previously. 4 months. Hey, we breached the walls. And they finished on sieging there. So with walls breached, I do kind of want to assault in. But we do want to keep that also. So another one of our champions produce more children. How many people are in the family now? 288 members of the family. And then... This isn't true. This isn't true. I didn't do this. With the Norse faithful beset from every corner by blasphemers, the Filker, that's me, has decided it's time for all the warriors of Tyr to pick up arms and defend the sacred grounds by planning a magnificent campaign of religious conquest. We can now do great holy wars. So we can try to throw the Catholics out of the territory here that has a holy site for us. Here. Or we can go to Kiev, which is held by blue. Yeah, the Khuzarites. Man, Khuzarites are huge this playthrough. They usually just fallen off at some point. Yeah, so both of these have holy sites. Cool. Cool. Just want to finish this. Not having siege weapons takes absolutely forever. If I leave sieging army there and there, we've got 4,000 troops. 4,000 versus 7,000. Wait 1 second. Leave siegers. Yeah, 1,300 plus 2,300 is 3,500 versus 7,000 is not going to happen. So we want to wait until this is fully dealt with. I'm going to assault. Poor dead Vikings. Hey! My friend who did not die We were told he would be dying in the Varangian Guard. Came home, got treated, and returned once more. I'm home, Filker! He bellows. There have been many a time I thought I'd never see these shores again, but I'm finally back. He's wearing fancy Greek dress, foreign jewelry, and a whole bunch of money. Welcome home to our friend. And his 79 gold immediately joins our battles as well. He's evil, but he's our friend anyway. My neighbor, the King of Scotland, has been fighting tyranny wars. It's fine. Do we have unraised troops? I have 773 dudes. We'll raise them here and have them join also. Okay, I was thinking as I started assaulting here, they might come and stop it at once, but they seem to be against that. So we've burned through about 2,000 Vikings so far. The city will be ours. Hey! Finishing this siege down here, we captured some counts and a little dagger there too. Does not go to war score, so hello friend. Just need money, thank you. If we get enough money quickly enough, we'll be able to buy some mercenaries. Lesbos is untaken. Taking it in a second. Not enough soldiers. This happens every time I assault. We assault down enough that we can't finish the siege. 1,131 out of 1,150. I always forget that happens. Alright. Just get the troops to Constantinople at once. I need to finish the siege. Goodness. The opposition is probably going to go down to here. Wall's too strong. The assault continues. If we don't assault, it's still a week. We're not gonna assault then. And we're gonna have all of you meet here and see where they're going. Yes, indeed to here. Alright, we hold Byzantium. Awesome. It's worth so much money if we can keep it. I'm sure we'll be able to. Also, for sieging it down, we got a whole bunch of money. So we're going to decide in a second whether we actually need mercenaries. As right now, my sense is no, we don't. My sense is we definitely do not. So we're going to unify all these troops. Defeat the army standing there. Then we'll go and... shoot, that's going so fast. Super ultra sieger guys. This group can't stop that, unfortunately. We can probably land on them before they can re-embark. So fast. Hello, two God and Guns. How you doing? What is this? This is a Twitch channel, I believe. Oh, we got a terrible roll there. Luckily, next roll is better, and even with the disembarkation penalty, we're doing fine. Okay, so we now want to follow this army around the island so they cannot re-embark. They're trying right away. No. No. What game is this? Crusader Kings 3. Yep, CK3. It's a great game. We love it. Sieging commanders working there. Cool. Thessalonica has 6,000 troops. And 160 money, so they could go ahead and hire additional money. Have tried sometimes. It's a great game. Yeah. If you enjoy staring at map games, strategy games, thinking games, role-playing games, it is definitely one of the best. I cannot say enough good things about this game for sure. Another good victory. More money. I think just to hasten the end of this war, I'm leaning in the direction now of hiring mercenaries. Because we are taking attrition running through all of this. Okay. We cannot get any more war score from battles. It's just a matter of beating them down. We captured a countess. You don't know if Paradox ever misses on grand strategy. Let's not talk about Imperator on release. I wanted to love it, and now it doesn't exist anymore. So we're going to change this group just to finish them off again. They'll move our sieging army. Oh, we'll move our sieging army into place to siege that down, and then move our main stack up to Lesbos again. Harani has come of age. Harani has been taught about warfare. He is so-so. He knows how to manage an army. Harani's nobody special. All right. Unfortunately, these folks got tricksy and moved back and forth. We will still catch them, but it's not as advantageous as I thought it was going to be. Harani, hello, kid. You don't inherit anything, do you? No. We have a bunch of renown. We could burn all this renown to make all of our children hate us by disinheriting them, but nah. We can have them go join a holy order. It'll be fun. 80% chance of accepting. You know what? Go forth, join the, what is it, army of Tyr? No tears. No tears. My son says, where will the journey take me? You're going to the faithful of Tyr. The Grand Master appreciates that we're sending our kid there. He is now a holy warrior. He's no longer part of our family. He will surely die in battle. Do you have an item I can give you? Do you have any, like, spare weapons? Yes, I have this mace. And then an old lousy set of armor. Here. Take this set of armor. It will keep you safe. And here, take this really, really terrible mace. It's 2 prowess. That's sufficient for being a mainline soldier. And then my daughter has bruised yet another child. Hello, Ingifer. We have way too many kids in our court right now. So the army of Thessalonica has just been stack wiped, so their army no longer exists. So we'll move our main stack up to Lesbos again. We're at 69% war score. Once the siege finishes here and in Lesbos, we need to end the war. I just need to make sure that Lesbos is taken first. Are we a king now? Heck yes we are. We're a king and leader of our religion also. The Norse Pope. Oh, look at the one guy just standing here. Pick me, pick me. All right. You get a free boat. Go join Lesbos, thanks. Ah, son of a gun. I moved the entire stack. I meant to select the sieging army to stay here. Alright, alright. 20 months to go. I'm not even sure the despot is gonna re-raise. Take back Jerusalem from the infidels? You understand that we are the infidels, correct? I've got no interest in Jerusalem in this playthrough. Oh boy, my sister's husband has died, and she has decided that she would also like to go and join the faithful of Tyr. Is this your second spouse? First one died after botched treatment. Whoops. Second one died of old age at age 82. All right, enjoy. Off you go. Off you go, off you go. Glad to see this army is not trying to unsiege this. It's a ducal army. as opposed to being, or account level army rather, as opposed to being part of the war per se. More children. Hello, you beautiful kiddo. So all these kids in our court, or in our family, are in our court. So at some point, if I want to be a good grandfather, I should go through and marry all of them off. In the same way that I should go through and ask all my vassals to please convert to my religion. Hello, vassal guy. You want to convert? He might. I believe in you. Who's up next? We do the lowest learning. People with low learning are almost certain to convert. Wait, really? Only 4%? Oh, he's a zealot. I can just take his land. Nobody really cares about that. Non-zealots with low learning should convert at once. Awesome. How many more are there who need to convert over? Oh gosh, okay, so many. As time goes by, and they all die, oh no. Speaking of dying, how can a heart endure this kind of pain without breaking? It cannot be possible. Yet here I am, my heart beating on whilst yours has gone quiet. Oh, Leek, my dearest, life will not be the same without you. Our second soulmate has died. Number 1 queen, Queen Antipatra, died in childbirth. Number 2 queen died of old age. Oh boy. Pretty soon we're heading for death also, aren't we? That feels bad. Only a tiny bit of stress, to be honest. 38? I fully suspected our beloved queen dying would cause a lot more stress. I mean, cool. Let's go for hunts. Alright. Yes, dead wife means time to go on a shopping trip. I have no siege commander, so you, good luck. Let's go hunting. And then we need to find ourselves a lovely bride. Okay, so what is it we want in this case? We're 65, I don't know. Someone with high learning could be good. Yeah, high learning, high intrigue make me very, very happy. 31 and 11 is, not bad at all. We're being able to maintain our holdings based on the king alone. No, we don't need fertile. We don't care about fertile at all. We have more than enough children. 22 and 11. Alright, you're 50 years old. You're feeling fine. Come on down. So this fine queen will give us all the learning points we need forever. Or the king? Yes, the king cares more about his culture's technology than he cares about getting with some nubile young thing. He's a good king, not a lustful king. So... Oh, Odin, no! Wait, do you have an undiagnosed heart issue? Our elder son died at 36 in his sleep. Can you imagine if I were playing as this king, how suddenly surprised and frankly furious I would be? So, unfortunate. Dead queen, dead son. Too bad. And then rumor has it, the noise from others faded away by the time vassal Mier and I stalk up on the wolf. We're almost in striking distance when Mier whispers to me, "Now we have time by ourselves. I've got to spend Count Kari." So Count Kari, my vassal here. What do we know about him? We know that he beats himself for fun. We know he's very good at the fighting. Also quite healthy. He holds Venice. Oh. I actually want to take Venice back so I can give it to a mayor so it functions as a republic again. Tell me more, tell me more. Kari's secret is he has a lover. Did she just tattle on herself? I guess hunts bring out the weirdest things in people, because Jarl Mayer told me that the Count Kari has a lover who is in fact Jarl Mayer. Alright, I believe I can take your title for this, right? No, it's tyrannical to do that. Do I have to blab about your secret first? So tell everybody he has a lover. And that makes him an adulterer, which makes him then allowed to take his title. He might accept, he might not. We're at war right now. Gotta finish the current war before I try that. Okay, the Thessalonikian army is coming in now. The king is still hunting. Okay, they may just be sitting and watching. Hey! At the age of 65, we're a novice hunter. Good. As I said before, I have no idea how anyone ever gets to 3-star in Hunter. But there you go. Armor definitely answers the call of the wild and the bow. At the age of 65, with negative 15 old age, he is indeed full of prowess. We're going to put him back into the army as the king. Sieging continues, and my spies have said a hunter who's a big dumb at negative 8 on everything is brutal. Dull and witless, Dagar is a simpleton. He's a 3-star hunter, but he is a simpleton. Alright, so I can become vigilant and avoid schemes against me. We don't have any against us right now. Our prior queen was crazy good at intrigue. Go to assist ruler. Give us +3. For the moment, I'm going to go intrigue hard. I want to go on patronage in order to increase technology, but got to keep the king alive. So I will take more vigilant, just to have the bonus to avoiding schemes against us. I'd love to imprison him so we're able to get him as a fighter, but we'll be fine. Thank you for the story, Dagger. Big dum-dum, but you try your best. And yeah, Thessalonica, Clopolis is unsure what to do with us, so they're just gonna watch. Alright, let's go with wash your hands to avoid illnesses. That does not give a complete bonus to health. Almost finished. Almost finished. I think that will actually end the war. Though again, we absolutely need to take this before we end the war. So hopefully don't go to +100. Close, not quite. This will give us ticking war score on for having the war target. I'm considering actually abandoning this siege. I'd hate to waste time on it. But if I don't get this taken before the war ends, I'd be super annoyed. super annoyed. We'll play it how it goes. Hope we get lucky. Change commanders move the siege commander over. That may actually help quite a bit. You're absolutely right. That'll hurry it up a little bit and slow down the other one slightly. Unfortunately, it was not fast enough. Also, we're only 83, so we're totally cool. Move the stack to here. They're trying to go unsiege this. So we can no longer get any war score via battles. 5 months. Okay, leave behind the sieging army. Main stack, come here. You all get in your boats, fine. Their own siege takes three years. Oh, they have no onagers. So last time we they unsieged things in like I think 2 months or so, but this time they have no onagers or mangonels, so it'll take a very long time actually. We'll still fight them just to see if we can get some more money for good battling. Hey, thank you for that follow, Snell Shell. Hopefully it's close to right. Thanks for being here. I like your name a lot. No matter what it is, I like it for sure. Okay, various counts are coming through. No concern. Lesbos has been taken. We got some fancy armor of the family Crusader. That's not one of us. We do not have air for war score. So I'd like to win this fight and then end the war. We've picked up 2 more complete islands. Are uniting all the islands on the map. All the islands in the Atlantic and in the North Sea. And that area up there. There's an achievement for it. King of all the Isles. Alright, there you go. We pick up 4 counties, one of which is not an island. This will push us to 74 realm size. That's fine. Cool. Alright. I want to keep Constantinople for myself. Where do we start? We started as Holstein. Or Holstein over here. With a single county, I believe. So it's been a lot of fun. Alright. Tons of cash. The vegetable fields of Lesbos. Who wants to run some vegetable fields? You want it? Who you married to, my unfortunately disfigured wife? Not wife, sorry. Unfortunately disfigured niece. You're married to someone who's part of our family, kinda, sorta. Sure. We'll go ahead and give you the island of Lesbos. I could probably find a woman who is homosexual, and it might be a good gift for her. There we go. It goes to the Jarldom of the Aegean Sea, so we can pass that over to the correct vassal. Do that later. Okay, I need to give away 3 more. So Nicosia, Famagusta, and I'll probably dump Naxos already. Though I actually can't until the king dies. It'll move over when the king dies via partition. Nicosia, though. This is the capital of the duchy, I believe. It is. I think I want to create the kingdom so I can do Confederate, nope, sorry, Scandinavian elective on it. To make sure it stays our #1 son. With that said, you seem fine. You enjoy that. And Famagusta to somebody else. I like the name Famagusta very much. Makes you like family or something. Plenty of cash to create the duchy. I'll go for the kingdom in a moment. Duchy of Cyprus. Okay. If I end up seizing this from the Faithful of Tyr again. Yeah, big stress because we love the church. If we rock and roll at 1 over domain size, no penalties yet. We'll see how long till the penalties come along. Hopefully it's okay. Various items are in bad shape. We got plenty of cash to fix those, though. Some of these I should give away, just to make family members like us more, because there's just no way we're going to use the majority of them. Low control in Byzantium. My marshal is doing nothing currently. We'll move him there to fix that. Only 7 years to go. And Constantinople's many buildings are not online yet. So soon enough. Rick Gothi is a different person than before. So last Rick Gothi was someone with a 20-something in learning. Best possible learner now is Count Carey himself. You go convert them. Only 2 years to go. Nice. Earlier we said we want to take the... Did he die? Wait. Is it the Duchy of Venice? Does not exist. Okay, so we were ready to take the County of Venice from an adulterer. That's maybe you. I don't know if sins stay around. We can't see his lovers. Whichever way, we no longer have an ability to seize that back. For right now, I just need money, so I will take all the ransoms of the prisoners. We have so many prisoners. Broslav here is a stuttering zealot. The Lord loves him, but I do not. Vadalmar here is also a zealot. Terribly sorry. Oh, he's a zealot for the Old Faith. We do gain piety. He's not part of the Reformation. This person's part of our family, so we'll definitely free her just for the hook. You are also part of the family. And the longer and longer the game goes on, the more and more people who are part of our family will be out there. So we got to make sure we don't execute them and upset everybody. Okay. So one thing I talked about earlier in the stream is because we're getting closer and closer to the realm size cap, which if I go over 80, it goes very poorly, very quickly. Namely, the achievement's impossible. I'm considering spinning off part of my realm, and the Duchy of Spoleto makes a good deal of sense. He may actually be strong enough to keep the territory himself. I might also ally to him, just to ensure that this doesn't become part of Italy. The other ones we could potentially give away with no troubles for the Get All the Islands achievements are these ones in the middle of Scotland or this part of Norway. Spoleto, I think, is the correct call. So, Duke of Spoleto, you have no children and all of your family is married. Well, I wish you the best of luck in your Independence Day. Cool. So now we've dropped our realm size to 70. So we have 10 more space. Lost our Chancellor, no worries there. I do wonder the vassals we just picked up over here. We actually didn't pick up any vassals, did we? We took all those tiles for ourselves and gave them to our vassals, which is what we want. Countess Sophia. I can challenge to a duel because she's a fornicator. She's unwilling to fight because she's currently pregnant. I'm going to hold off till she's no longer pregnant. So only 7 more months. I wonder if she's faking it, though, because she doesn't want to... doesn't want to spend time with me. This granddaughter is the eldest daughter of our #1 son, who will not be in the inheriting line. So let's find her a lovely partner. This kid here, in pretty bad shape. No. Go and reset all the defaults. We go to highest alliance. Probably Sweden will give us an alliance, but we don't actually want that. So instead we'll find someone who seems nice enough. Hello, Tars Mechanic. Without context, everything I said in the last 5 minutes sounds awful. The majority of things I say on this stream in all the games we play sound really awful without context. There's selling children, there's marrying children, there's killing children. It's just a lot of like negativity towards the children of the world. Okay. So I'm considering spending the next few minutes just oh gosh, you're 70 years old, marrying off all of the children in our home to people who seem acceptable. There are a whole bunch of kids. Lines about legacy. Duchess Sig writes us a poem called Time of Heritage. The mightiest men must leave the earth, their deeds, their acts, their swollen worth. 'Tis rare enough for men to admit that all they leave behind is shit. Duchess Sig. What rhymes with Sig? Big? Duchess Sig, your words are big. I wonder where you find your pen. All you write is, this poem is not working. Occasionally I just can't find rhymes at all. Alright. Thanks for the nice story, I appreciate it. You're a good gal. You have a lover, though. Outrageous. Outrageous, outrageous. Because she's a lover, heart is big. That's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah, I got stuck on two very short words. Trying to find rhymes for Sig. It's tough. Because she's a criminal, I can throw her in prison, take her money, or her title. But, I'll go to prison. Hey, thanks. Oh, actually, tyranny. Oh, we already imprisoned her for this one. Never mind. If we expose her secret, she'll get quite stressed out because she does not enjoy having her secrets in the tabloids. And then, I believe we can imprison her again. Nope, still tyranny. Still tyranny. Nor if we take her title, correct? I can take her title. Nah, it's alright. It's alright. You enjoy your sinful ways. We just want to stay at peace for a little bit now. And while we're at peace, look at these new items, whatever they are. Laminar armor to give to somebody. Fancy dagger to give somebody also. Something's happening at the court. Hello. My personal champion yells at the Countess Thurithur. My chancellor tries to stop it. And I could have a fight between my champion and the random countess. If I do that, we gain grandeur and lose some stress. Or I can go beat the dickens out of her myself. But no, I'll take the stress removal for having my sister and champion win for me. Cool. Cool. More duels, more good. More people dying. How is the woman who forced herself on the council still alive? Everyone else is dying all the time. Goodness. Oh, goodness. Alright. So, vassals who are not my faith, who are big dumbs. You are big dumb. You convertin'? Maybe. Is a zealot annoying? Is not a zealot. Convert, please. Blessed be Odin. Ah! My physician's knowledge just improved. He's now only poor instead of terrible. There's that 1 star, a small bonus to health penalties. Still only 1 kid. Huh. He's been an adult for 16 years now. Or for 10 years now. Only 1 kid so far. It's annoying. I kind of want to give my son some land. Just so that he brings his wife around and hope they produce more kids more quickly. Preparation for the hunt. The wilderness is calling to me. It's been too long since I last hunted. Out there, the plains of the Mon. There are plenty of flighty hearts. One of those would do well on the dinner table. Something's missing, though. Are my hunting spears too old and dull? Or do I need a companion? I should prepare well. Alright, so we can buy a dog. More diplomacy, more prowess. We get some hunting tools. More prowess, more prestige. or need nothing. Obviously, we need a dog. The game says, here comes a dog. Here's a dog. As I pet the dog on the head, she happily wags her tail. What name would suit her? Something historical? Something alluding to her gray fur? It's an important decision. And as the dog rolls over to let me pet her tum-tum, I find myself distracted. But wait, I know. I'll name her Nosewise, Holdfast, Gray, or something else. Loki, the trickster? Possibly. Riz Oodle. It's not a poodle. I refuse to have my hunting dog be a poodle. Who's my favorite founding father? Oh gosh, I mean I like Franklin a lot. I think he's quite brilliant. I mean they all have their pros and cons, but yeah. Fenrir. He's also something very Viking that I don't know. It may be a poodle. It's possible it's a poodle. We can call her Glitterpaw in homage to Glitterhoof. Let's do it. What a great name. Hopefully they enjoy having Glitterpaw on my side. A Riztriever. I'm very glad I didn't read that before just now. A Riztriever. Oh my goodness, y'all. More conversions. Okay. We don't have any money right now. When we have 500 money, I need to make this kingdom so I can keep it in the territory in the future. Because as of right now, yeah, Cyprus is going to another daughter. How close are we to our next level of dynastic power? That is 6,250. I could burn a bunch of that to force the kingdom to stay together, but if we just lose a couple minor kingdoms, we can take them back pretty fast. How much longer to be back online? 5 more months. Soon. More conversions from direct. If being direct vassals, there are all already converted, unfortunately. That's why I'm doing absolutely everybody else. The slow and steady conversion. If there's some other button that would help me with that, I'd love to know. I just don't think there is one, unfortunately. Little Halfdan get married. Hello, little Halfdan. What are you? You're an okay diplomat. Oh, this is electricity joke. From direct current to alternating current. Yeah, okay, I get it. Cleverness in my chat. What is this? Thank you for the excellent bit of humor, for sure. We really don't care who we marry this kid off to. Let's find someone who's close to his age, and that is fine. Age difference, 5 years. Sure, you seem nice. You're part of the family, but not too close. Different crest means no incest. That almost rhymes. It must be true. Also, Squash is now 2 stars. So he's now getting a medium bonus to health instead of only that small one. Nice. Nice. Pause on cash. Awesome. More marriage, more good. Sophia, have you had your child yet? She's had her child, but she's unwilling to fight me. So designate a knight. Now, every time I go looking for a knight that she might designate... Explosions! We'll deal with the other person eventually. Disaster. A lightning raid by the Grandmaster of the Yomes Vikings. You want to convert? On Naples, threatens to set half the county ablaze. What? Branding us through a foul perversion of the faith of our ancestors, these accursed pirates are slaughtering our Gothar en masse, torching the temples, and claim to be doing all of it in the name of Odin. There's no time to raise an army. I can strike whatever force I have to hand, or grit my teeth till they leave. So we have 46% chance of driving out the Ohms Vikings. I could make the Princess Spoleto next door. Why him? I wonder why Spoleto is being called out on this one. Make him send me some new religious people. Or say it's a local problem, burn down Naples. Obviously, we gotta try. So, martial challenge against the Grandmaster, we're gonna lose. Hey, we won! I'm sorry for doubting you. What's being over holding cap do? So, it gives us, I believe, lower... Yeah, vassals like us less, lower levies, lower taxes. I'd like to fix this, but I don't want to give up any of these. So, it'll fix on the king's death. Naxos will go away. More children? Hello? Are there any decisions we should be aiming for? If we get Naples to 40 development, we can make Viking University. It's currently at 31. So we can just push the development button and grind forever on that. I'm going to move the queen over to learning to help with our picking up mangonels in 1 year's time. If the king manages to die of the stabbing, it's definitely my fault. Definitely. How long is the... Oh, she's so bad. I can throw off the council in 8 more years. And then we'll fix Naples up and make Viking U. Actually, the current queen is better than the last queen on stewardship, isn't she? Oh no, she's +1. That won't help at all with the over cap size, but we don't need the vassals on our side. Okay, various factions out there, all tiny and weak. The issue is definitely going to be when the next king takes over. Will we be able to hold it together? I think we will. Alright, so there's this island. It's held by the Byzantines. I really don't want to go for a stupid war for a single island right now while she's not at war with anybody else. Someone's trying to kill my son-in-law, the giant. Is it your wife because you have not produced a single giant son? Like, seriously, comma, bro. I've got a bunch of rivals. All of whom are outside of our court, so villainy. Other islands we need. There's one in Wales right here. The Earldom of Insman. This is the island of Man. So Lower Man, Little Man, Man oh Man. They have alliances with minor dukes, including one of their own dukes. This is a needed island, correct? I don't want to waste our time taking islands we don't need. It is, okay. So first we came for the King of England. Great Holy War for Kingdom. So I could begin spinning off more and more kingdoms that are of my family but not in my control via crusading. Now, I don't believe we have substantial enough Holy War power, like crusade power, because it's just us, unfortunately. And all the Catholics would defend him. Maybe at some point. Alright, that's the island I want. Here we go. And we're just going to land right on it. Not a care in the world. And more realm size? Down to big man, little man, and where's the man? Who's the man? You're the man now, dog. Alright, the tavern in North Riding, that's right over here, is the perfect place to forget about the troubles of the world. Tonight, though, is an exception. As ill luck would have it, sitting one table over from my concubine and I, actually me, is my rival Narses. He's been a nuisance since we arrived. All it took was one more accidental spill of his tea on my arm. The man is drinking tea in a tavern? Ha ha ha. And suddenly Catherine's on her feet. Narcisse rises in turn, and the two are in the process of rather drunkenly squaring up by the time I manage to haul myself to my feet as well. So he's a 17 in personal combat. My beloved woman is merely a 6. So I can say, hit him in the face, he isn't worth it, or I fight instead. Time for an old man duel. 55 versus 67. Let's do it. So I have the mighty hammer. He's got some random axe. I could say this'll work like it does in the legends. I try to copy a famous move from my favorite book. Cool. I do my best to recall the legends of the spur of the moment and raise my hammer as the heroes of old. I'm Thor. It's enough for a solid blow against the surprised foe. He suddenly shifts directions, throwing himself sideways into a powerful cleave I'm barely able to dodge. My opponent's holding off my blows well, but he's close to faltering. Alright. I can make fun of him, not harm him, make him hit a stress level. Let's definitely do that. Are you having a heart attack on the battlefield now? It's beautiful, really. Using someone's cringe at their own inadequacy to open a gap in their guard. The definition of a self-fulfilling prophecy, albeit with a little bit of help. From there, a single solid blow to Narcisse's axe hand knocks his weapon loose. I whirl my own hammer with a flourish, preparing to crush him. I can't resist the urge to get in one final jab. Now, what does a loser say? Yield, as it turns out. Yield, yield, yield. It's good to be the king. He's wounded. It's only stress level 1 for him, unfortunately. But he already has Comfort Eater and Irritable. So we'll see what else he gets pretty soon. Are you the only one who remembers You're the Man Now dog website? That was the high point of the 1990s for me. There was a little GIF and a little song. Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. You do not know what I'm talking about. You're too young. And you're missing the best parts of the internet. We'll go ahead and roll forward. This is more than enough troops already. So, oh man. At the exact same time, that's England, never mind. Never mind. I thought that I could on Wales. No, England is currently at war with everyone. So there's an anti-tyranny war he's losing. East Francia has gotten involved. Take East 6? Essex, I suppose. And then, who's this? There's a claim against all of England at once. So the majority of these wars cancel each other out. It'll be interesting to see who wins it first. I think the Tyranny War is going to win. On the Tyranny War, Wolfmar will take over. But I believe the wars against him will continue. And I believe this war will drop off. But I believe the one from East Francia will continue. Always fun to see how they pile together, but here we go. Do the Welsh have any items I care about? Wow, Wales has almost no items at all. They have a sword called Prince Rordre's sword. Cool. Glitterpaw at the council meeting. As me and my counselors are gathering for a meeting, my dog Glitterpaw approached me with begging eyes and a drooping tail. She doesn't like being left alone, but this is an important meeting. I could say she'll join me. Maybe she will become a counselor, or a dog has no place here. So if she joins me and is a good girl, nothing bad happens. If she doesn't behave, could be real bad. Or a dog has no place here. Nothing bad happens, or she might go on an adventure. Let her join or you riot? Can't have that. Come along, puppy. So even though we're taking a disembarkation penalty, Wales is running away for good reason. I'm sorry, Filker Omar, says my Count Kari. I have to disagree with what you just... Grrr. Glitterpaw gives a good old growl, and Count Kari jerks back, looking for the dog to meet him back. Oh, on second thought, I think it's a great idea. Such a good girl, Glitterpaw. So, she's a good girl by intimidating the vassals into doing what I want, gosh darn it. And then, in a dusty corner of the library, I find a weird tome, bound in leather and inscribed with weird symbols, partially hidden behind other books. It's old, but it's seen some recent use. As I leaf through it, I quickly come to the realization it deals with unconventional knowledge. I can take a look. It's in a book. A Reading Rainbow. I think this is how one becomes a witch. I'm gonna read to get the learning bonus. I don't want to be a witch, though. But I think witches do have a possible event to increase longevity and health and such. We're just reading a book. Where's the curious guy? Our personal... Or to read, there's too many people here. So our personal renown gain is 1-3. Ah. So the Despot's Court Grandeur is way above what it should be. Ours is only a little above what it should be. Once we have all of our buildings built, then we'll definitely be able to improve our Court Grandeur and stay positive on cash. More children! Hello, more children! What's Wales doing? So they backed off. It's possibly hopped in boats and headed to other territory, but I'm not seeing them, so perhaps not. War targets taken. Is now marched through. Is Constantinople online yet? That's a great question. It is. However, it's giving us quite a bit less money because of low control, which we're fixing, and then over domain limit, which we will fix someday. Yeah. It's already pulling in 7 money a month, though. It's pretty neat. It's the grandest of cities, and for the second time in the playthrough, it's ours. You will recall that our second king had Constantinople? That was a bunch of fun. It's taken us hundreds and hundreds of years to get it back. More lifestyle learning. More disease resistance. Alright, so next up I will go down to Know Thyself, and we'll get that sad, sad message. It says, "It is time for you, little resorty, to die." Hey, we have mangonels. After this war, we want to change our siege weapons from onagers to mangonels. That'd be pretty cool. I'm just going to take the attrition to grab this army. Are there items and artifacts that give a bonus to domain size? You know what? You're absolutely right there. There is one, and I actually have it. I think. 1 second. I think we have a pedestal item that gives an increase to domain size. Is that true? I may be wrong about this. Okay. I believe it's possible to have a bonus to domain size. I might be wrong, though. Okay, never mind. If there's such a thing, I don't have it. Unfortunately. Never mind. There may be, but don't currently have it. Is our boy in the stack here. 43 prowess. I believe that my inheriting son might be the finest warrior in the whole realm right now. Hey, we inherited a temple. I don't want that. Give it away at once. Anybody at all? I don't think we captured anybody in Wales. This is going to be awkward. As they're scattering away, they might go upon my sieging army. The Astra world has been shocked when the Jarl Gurley was feasting herself on swan caviar, saffron cakes, herbal infusions, a turducken, 13 pots of jello, and a partridge on a fig-based plate. Indulgence, gluttony, all the rest. Shame, shame, shame. So she's burning our lovely fervor. And hello, daughter. Welcome to adulthood. Let's find you a beautiful partner. Who's this guy? Broggy is a different crest, no incest. They had turducken back then. Turducken is surely the greatest of all possible foods. Hey, we managed to finish changing the religion of Constantinople. Boom. Okay. Mon looks good. What else do I personally hold? I hold this. It is a holy site for the Old Faith too. It'll convert fairly quickly though. We can go hunting for neutral armies, just in hopes of finding someone we can get money off of. Or if their main stack comes in, that's fine too. Neither of us are getting a friendly territory bonus here. Uh-oh, we might get stack wiped before we can get back there. I may have gotten tricked. Hold on, your king is coming! Your king is coming! Your king has arrived! A moment late, unfortunately. So we have no siege weapons, unfortunately, but more battles. As I open my eyes in the dark, I'm immediately overwhelmed by an ominous feeling. Is someone watching me? Are you ready to embrace the truth, armor? I'd recognize that voice anywhere. It's my courtier Fasti. Freya offers her blessing. Will you accept it? So we can become a witch if we want to. That's bad kid behavior. We can say, go away, or I'm going to tell everyone of your secrets. That's fine, that's fine. Don't want to be a witch. I'm a zealot. Hey, Squash just killed somebody, I believe. Or Squash got injured. Presumably Squash killed somebody. Nah. What on earth did Squash just do? Ah, he leveled up on Blade Master. 2-star Blade Master, so even more disease resistance. So none of it is bonus to actual health, but if he gets sick, if he gets injured, he'll hold on a little better. The war is over. Cool. One more island has been taken. Awesome. Now I want to stay at peace until I've built some more stuff and change the Onagers over to Mangonels. Hello, Dala. That one's for you. Are you already married? Matrilineally. You're fine. Okay. Okay. Can we improve anything here? Need to have hoardings innovation. I believe that I didn't actually choose my next innovation. Game says let's do heraldry. Prestige increase would be nice for next king. We don't need prestige right now though. So coinage is nearly finished. All very cool. Hey, this gives an increase to domain size. Previously I said I don't need it, but look at that. Look at that. One free domain size, if only we can do it for long enough. Have I made the kingdom yet? Although I'm not sure which kingdom you mean. If you mean the kingdom of the Isles, yes, we have. If you mean anything else, oh, do you mean the kingdom of Cyprus? For that, I need 500 money, and Maybe I should do that. Maybe. We can pet our dog. Who's a good girl? Yes, you are. I find Glitterpaw outside, playing with some random children. She spots me and quickly bounds over with her tag wailing, her tail wagging. As I crouch down, she promptly flops over onto her back. I spend many minutes petting her tum-tum. It's been a long time since I felt this good. Thank you, Glitterpaw. Did we do a pilgrimage? Yes, we did. Yeah, towards the start of stream we did. I've come across a book describing how ancient devotees used trances and visions of ecstasy to commune with the gods. It seems a strange practice, but maybe there's something to it. We're going to try this for sure. Yeah, we're going to try this for sure because being a mystic is a further bonus to piety in our faith. Alright, so I need to upgrade to mangonels. So we could dump one of our other men-at-arms, the Bondi or the Vigman, and just get a further stack of siege weapons. I think 2 stacks of siege weapons make a good deal of sense. So I'm going to dump a group of the Bondi. Goodbye, friends. And then yeah, one group of mangonels, and then we'll destroy the onagers after a while and make them mangonels also. So 0.3 progress per day. These are only 0.2. Up. All the money for now. Glue Monkey or Glow Monkey, thank you for the follow a bit ago. Sorry I missed that. Locked in a room, strange powders on a burning fire provided overpowering heat, smoke, and smells. As I tried to feel the things that lie beyond the world of senses. I don't know how much time passed before strange, indecipherable visions of light and pulsing sounds came to me. Is it just my imagination, ooh, or a glimpse of the divine? Is there any way to tell? I can try again, see what happens, or like a nerd, write it down, and then it becomes an experiment. We'll keep it going. Okay, our vassals are all feeling pretty good about us. Yes. As I experiment more and more, I get a clearer and clearer grasp on things. I can now summon the presence I feel when I start my little ritual. I like the word little there. I'm not sure why. It offers me stability and comfort as the chaos of the world swirls. We are now a wise man. Where is it? There we go. +1 learning. Known for unconventional but practical approach to religion. Awesome. And then, my wife here has some thoughts about how to improve our council. No one's going to appreciate us improving them. We could have a little romance time with her, but we're a little old for that, so improving the the steward would be most important, but she's not here. So let's go ahead and just do the increase to learning. So now that we're a wise person, we can hold mystical communion and gain some learning lifestyle and get some voices. Possibly going to commune with Cthulhu himself. My Duchess says, I do not profess to understand habits and practices. However, I must applaud you for obvious effort you put into your prayers. If only every true believer was as devout as you are. It pleases me, or let me show you how it's done. So we can make her a wise woman also. Or just say we appreciate it. So she's not part of her family, and she likes us fine. So thanks for the nice message, but I'm not going to teach you how to do it. It's my secret. Alright, here is Earl Overar. He is our friend and nephew, and he runs the Isle of Wight. Leave me alone, thanks. Too old for more friendships. Constantinople's control is still increasing gradually. We have 20% reduction because of being over domain limit. And then we have 51% due to low county control. Be worth quite a bit of money very soon. Alright, Glitterpaw and I are out for a walk. Duchess Zig comes by with a beautiful brown dog. The two of them run away for some puppy dog smooches. Good. Good. Alright, only 4 years to go on bailiffs now. My Duchess and I find the two dogs after a while in the middle of a vicious fight. Call your mutt off. When I finally get Glitterpaw to back off, Sig's dog is growing cold. Are you alright, girl? We're killing other people's dogs. Good girl, good girl, good girl. We go on a pilgrimage again. I'm not sure it gives anything of value right now. We were talking about trying to increase the development here. So she is never going to finish exporting the culture. So I'll have her very slowly work on development. And it is Naples, correct, for the university? 95% sure it is. Naples, yeah. So go spin, spin, spin there. 16 months for increase. Alright, new vassal interested in bending the knee. I wait patiently on the throne. She kneels in deference as attendants bring forth her gifts of coin and precious objects. She rises then, looking a little awkward. My grandson, Halfdan, is swooning towards her. She's already married, though, so shame on you, Halfdan. Let's find Halfdan a partner real quick. Yargurli, who's also in our family. My grandson, and who are you? Okay, this person is part of my family, but not of immediate relation. So sure, enjoy the marriage. Yeah, even though they're both from the same house, and both part of the main house line, they're far enough on marriage, there's no pop about inbreeding. Our family's gotten stupidly large, and oh how I love it. Okay, I believe we have a diplomacy perk that makes creating titles slightly cheaper. So to create the kingdom over here, only 400 money. Maximum perk bonus has been reached. You reach the maximum bonus amount that a perk can give. Some perks, like Sound Foundations, etc. So this is about the diplomacy perk, I believe. That gives us a bonus on each alliance. So each alliance gives +1 to diplomacy, maximum of 5. That would be that. How many language learning slots do you have, my friend? If you learn no languages, what does your wife speak? Just our language also. Hello, Despot Guy. We can learn Greek, I suppose. Or should we just be absolute ignoramuses, refuse to learn any language other than our own? Man of the Isle's taken more territory from Scotland. We're at 73. So yeah, they've taken these 3 counties recently. I may need to spin this off. Now, I need to keep Iceland itself. How will we do this? So I'd have to seize the counties from the Duchess of Iceland, or take her title, and then let the counties go free. Because if I let Iceland go free, I lose the island I need. My daughter's given birth to another son. Cool. I was planning to stay at peace until that castle came along, but I'm realizing I need to hurry up and finish the achievement before it all falls apart. So Sweden here, I need that island, please. Give me just this one, which is, what's your name? Åsel. Okay. Once upon a time, Sweden was our very best friend and helped a whole bunch of stuff. And now not so much. Actually, more honestly, at one point I was terrified of Sweden. At one point I was completely convinced that Sweden would be the death of us. Because they were getting large and did not want alliances. It's some random woman said it has disputes with the evil Fopdoodle Narses. Given our mutual interests, we could be friends. So we can make friends with some random lady. We can use a diplomacy challenge and forward the letter onto Narses, etc. So we're suspecting that she is perhaps on Narses' side instead of our own, as she's of a different culture and religion than us. We do not trust her. Narses appreciates that we tattle on the person trying to go against us. Both. Or health again. Yeah. Really nothing to do on that one. Got a visitor. This person wants to make some murder holes and priest holes. That'll allow us to get more court grandeur and fight off schemes against us. More than enough troops. So we'll... Where's capital of Sweden? It's up north right now. So everybody come together. And we'll hit the island with our siege weapons, which... Gotta continue making more siege weapons. How are we at no money? Oh yeah, I just spent all the money on making that murder hole. Whoops. Whoops. I just wasn't thinking. Alright, so we have siege weapons in both of the armies now. I'll bring one right to the capital, and the other army will go to the intended war target. And I want to make sure that we have a sieging commander on that one especially. So they're trying to attack the holy site here. We can't have that. Succession real quick. So when Cyprus is created, it'll go to someone else. How to know the war target? So I declared the war and said, here's what I'm fighting for. And I said I'm going for this county in particular, so that is the war target. So yeah, it's the third Man of the Isles conquest of the county of Åsel. So the war target is just that county in this case. Uprising, thanks for the follow. I believe it's the case whenever any war pops up that the game will say, here's what the target is, but that may not be true. 6 months versus 5 months. I'm gonna go ahead and stop them. We'll attrition. Actually, we won't attrition, because we're into our home territory. Alright. Count Zenobius has accused my nephew Ivar of having copulated with his lover, Justina. It's a violation of his marital vows. Shame, shame, shame. Give me money. Thanks. Just like that, we're positive on cash for almost a second. We'll drop this dismarcation in 9 days' time. More children. I think we're going to end up with an heir who only has one child, unfortunately. So there'll be a whole bunch of concubines coming soon. Voters prefer people who are born in marriage. Excellent. So we'll go down to Restraint Tree now, so we get Know Thyself up next. Oh, we actually have fewer champions here. Yeah, by breaking the army in the way we did, we ended up with a bunch of knights in each group. Captured some Duke. That Duke is not going to war score. He has cash though, so give me your money, thank you. Hey, Mighty Maddie, it's good seeing you. Thank you all for stopping in today. Hope you're having a really lovely day. This will end in 30 days. Good sieging. Good sieging. Oh, we also stack wiped the Swedish army. It is no longer existent. The war is just over. Hopefully the king holds on. So we've been in poor quality health for, I don't know, on and off for about a decade. That's been taken. Next Swedish territory is down here, so we'll go there. This is the Swedish capital, should be good, but all done, all done, all done. Hey, my Urksgothi has fully converted the holy site here into our religion. Cool. Holy site there's converted, holy site there converted. So all three of our holy sites are now fully our religion. Constantinople is fully converted also. This island here we're currently holding is also where our holy order lives. So we're going to go ahead and convert it next. Only 20 months. Man, what a great Urksgothi that is. It's become a habit for me to walk my puppy dog daily. I'm not sure which of us enjoy it more. Litterpaw bounds ahead and looks back at me and barks. Let's say, catch up! We have a walking dog now. It gives us a medium boost to health. Still poor health. We're a little better off than before. My daughter Halfthir knows a thing or two about ancient military campaigns. Ingeborg thinks it's time for her to widen her horizons. I could acquire some tomes, prepare a few assignments, tutor her a little. Which subject do you think would benefit Halfthir the most? She's one of our many, many, many children. She's not going to rule anything. She's a nice lady. We can teach her how to spy or teach her how to learn. I'll do the spying in case we need her to help us in the future. There may be a hard cap for health based on age. I don't believe so. No, I've definitely seen kings in their late 70s who have good health because of whole of body. Rongunar has a lover. Our champion and friend took a lover when he's off in Greece. Do you want to marry her? Can I make an honest such and so out of you? He's in my court, so... am I going to be able to find him? There he is. Will not oh, she's married already. No, she's not married. They're lovers and they won't accept because our faith differs. For you, my friend, anything. I'm going to give her money. She then likes me. She still will not come to the court. By 5 points. Alright. I could develop a hook on her. Or I can send us even farther into debt by increasing the lodgings here. We're going all the way up. All the way up on lodgings. Goodbye to our money. Alright. And then we need to find friend Ragnar's partner again. She will come to the court because it's a nice place to be. Once she's in the court, we can ask her to change religions. Welcome. Please change religions. She will. And then, finally, we marry her off to our friend. And they're lovers no more. Instead, where is he? Where is he? If he got married, there he is, okay. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So they both have a dirty little secret, and that secret is that they're loving one another. That's the kind of secret I can get behind. Okay, there's something else I was thinking just now. I think I saw an unmarried person in my court who was a giant. Is that true? If so, that must be remedied at once. Hello, big boy. Have you really never been married? You absolute mountain of a man. Do I have any daughters for you? Spindly giants. Spindly giants. Okay, I need someone who's old enough to immediately produce giant children. Hello, granddaughter. I'm sorry, he's very, very old. He's really cool, though. You're gonna have a good time. And give me some spindly giants. I swear he's cool. What do you know about my beloved man? Tell me what you know. He's a giant. What more do you want to know? Hey, we captured the king of Sweden. He's got money, so we will release the king of Sweden. Unless... Oh gosh, we stole his tapestry also. Fancy. Will you change religions? You can't demand conversion from a landed ruler. Oh, that'd be so useful. If we could make the king of Sweden our religion, he would then pass the religion on to his vassals. And finally, we'd have a little bit more... we'd have another ruler who actually supports our faith, but never mind. Just give me your cash, thanks. And we have 4 other people who are in our prison. And none of them go to war score, so we're just done. Cool. Wait. With that, we take another island. We're at 74 realm size. Arnsborg gets given away immediately. Oh, we have a temple called Moon. M-O-O-N. That's how you spell temple holding. You're married. Normal marriage, someone not in our family. You do not get this. We can afford Cyprus? Yeah, almost. Yes, we can. It's 400. Absolutely right. Thank you for remembering that one, because I most certainly forgot. Are you married, boss? You're married normal marriage? Sure. You get that. Awesome. Alright, now to deal with the issue of Cyprus. Hey, we're a king. Can we Scandinavian elective on this one? Okay, I worry that at some point Scandinavian elective goes away. I don't quite know what it would be. Because we did Scandinavian elective down to here. So why would this area tolerate Scandinavian elective, but this one wouldn't, and this one wouldn't? Secrets! Heminger has brought forward evidence that Bentaago is not the son of Tamadaba, but instead was fathered by Heminger. Shame. So everyone go to prison over this one. Got money there. Maybe it was feudal ways. No, we've been feudal since the start of the playthrough. The Viking you start at as is feudal Viking. So as I said earlier, it doesn't matter that much that we lose these titles, right? It's just Venice. Wait, we're Cyprus. 1 second. Okay, the Kingdom of Cyprus does indeed exist. It gets passed down via Confederate partition to yet another daughter. I sure do like dynastic legacies, but I also like not having to bother with the issue of reconquering everything. So here comes disinheriting. I know. Nobody enjoys disinheriting. Now this is a stack. We're currently negative 20 disinheriting. If I do this for a while... Are we negative 40 now? No, only negative 20. We can definitely deal with that. My life for my child. Children are fine. Slur had a good night. We'll see you later for sure. You've been disinherited. Good. Next up then is Prince Squash, who deals with titles. No claims for you. Good night, Francis. See ya. I'm only going to stream for another 15 minutes or so. You're not missing anything other than possibly a king's death. No, he wouldn't dare. He wouldn't dare. So we spent about, what, 500 or so? I'm sure I missed somebody. Hello to Fosty. His concubine children inheriting. I should have changed that in the religion, shouldn't I have? There we go. So now everything stays on Prince Squash. Luckily, Prince Squash has only one son, so the titles will probably all stay on him for sure. Oh, and even though you have money, you can't pay me money. I've got to attempt to ransom you from myself by myself. Oh gosh, a lot of people in prison. Didn't even realize. Okay, you just convert, and you can go about your business again. Thanks. This person is nobody special. I guess we'll get more piety. Okay, some of these folks are worth some cash money. Mr. Sticks, thanks for the follow. Manasa, thanks for the follow also. Appreciate it. Message at court. Oh, it's a new item. What on earth did I get recently? Oh, we got this new tapestry. It's not one we want to use, but it's very, very fancy looking. I mean, if we replace the papal one with some of the other ones, we would get more court grandeur, but at the same time, I really like how the papal one looks. It's a reminder of happier times. Hey, Mr. Sticks, thanks for the Prime sub also. Thanks for the follow, the Prime sub, and the nice chat message. I have a Prime for playing a strat game. We play a lot of strategy games here. If you like them, you're definitely in the right spot. We're going to have to go back to looking for... Wait a second. Wait a second. This giant showed up. He's the wrong faith. I gave you my granddaughter. You give me your allegiance to the one true faith, thank you. He agrees. Alright. This granddaughter also is wrong religion. I wonder how that happened. Your parents are the right religion. We'll do more of those later. Okay, we need more islands. So, like I said, Byzantine Island here we need... The adopt tradition button in our culture might be clickable. Oh, is it? Nope. Nope. I mean, we can dump an old one, can't we? Yeah, we can choose a new one and go for let's be raiders again, true pirates. Yeah, here we go. Can enact Scandinavian elective. Allegedly, we can enact Scandinavian elective. And it's not just in Scandinavia. I wonder, I don't know. I was going to say I wonder if the culture has to be right. But I'm pretty sure you can just use it anywhere. Who knows? Get off me. Thank you for the follow also. How's it going? Okay, so Malleable Invaders, while super fun, super cool, is not what we're doing this playthrough. We're not hybridizing at all. And we don't intend to change faith ever. We're going to junk that one. And find the pirate one. Which I'm guessing is in Warfare. Or maybe not. Probably not social. I see boats, wrong kind. I don't remember what the pirate one's called again. I thought it started with a P, but I may in fact be wrong about that. Life is a joke. No. Lost. Hey, there it is. Practice Pirates unlocks the ability to raid again. When returning from a successful raid, non-tribals lose prestige for each loot delivered. Oh, it's bad behavior now. Once upon a time, we were glorious for our raiding. Now, popular bad people. We're totally fine with burning prestige on this guy. Now, next guy can have some problems, but that'll be fun. No, we can't change this until 1187. Thanks for noticing the button, but no, we can't change it for another 40 years. I got so excited. Hopefully by that point, the next king will have plenty of prestige to burn. Good. Good. We're talking about islands, though. So, this one's needed still. Got that. These two. This one. So, 3 currently are needed. That may be it. We don't have any kind of truce or anything with Gotland. We have lots of money. We have lots of troops. Surely the king will survive a moment longer. Give me my island. Cool, thanks. I haven't filled up my mangonels entirely yet. We'll go ahead and do 2 more while I'm thinking about it. County of Osel has given rise to populace against me. The other island between Finland and Sweden. Finland and Sweden, yes, right there. In a moment, we'll pull up absolutely everything to make sure I have it all, but I'm pretty sure I do. There's more than enough troop for now. Let's go. How many islands left? I believe 2 after this one. How does Ufaldir has changed from Norse to Greco-Norse? No. Hey, Eriker comes of age. Hello, Eriker. What happened to your heritage? Who knows? Not much of a Viking, but he'll be okay. Let's find someone for you who just seems nice. Everyone here is of our family. Let's not go for the old inbreeding these days. Highest relevance is my vassal. Or my family, kind of. But no inbreeding. And that will also ensure that she can't join realms against us. And look at that. Our incredibly stupid son has now gotten to level 3 physician. Huge boost to disease resistance. 44 in personal combat. I can't wait to be king. I'm sure you just can't wait to be king. But I can't wait for you to be king also. So we have a really good physician now. We'll keep the old man alive as long as possible. And that'll be lovely. Got ourselves some prisoners here to capture. You got a little money. You're fine, Varangian, but no, I need your money, thanks. Justice. Can I really not free you for money? Whatever. I'd just go free, you're fine. Oh, you could banish him. Huh. I actually don't know under what conditions I can banish. I think when you banish, you take all of their money. Like Count Kari. I thought we were pals. We are pals, so I'm not going to take your cash. You can enjoy your adultery yourself. Then you're all theory. Who I just married my son off to. She's a gymnastic kinslayer. I'm sure she didn't really mean it. our champion and our daughter have given us young Skuld, the granddaughter. Are we heading towards great-grandchildren yet? So our eldest son had one daughter. She's our granddaughter. She's 31, her husband's 42, and they haven't produced any children yet. That shyness is part of the issue, but you'd think they'd produce a kiddo. Next eldest child, girl Hrolfr, granddaughter's 22, is married to a 20-year-old. Come on, just one great-grandchild. The spindly giant. Good. I'm going to follow down one more successors line here. You're pregnant, yeah? Okay, this will be our first great-grandchild. That'd be cool. Okay, we took the island we need. Start rolling forward. That's Sweden. Sorry. Don't need to go to Sweden. We're on Earth's the Army of Gotland, though. Oh man, they're being ripped apart on all sides. But not the county I care about. So we'll just work through a southern edge. Go for the capital. Gonna be good. We're just about out of cash again. I should go away some artifacts from our children and grandchildren. Personal champions, etc. Osman and were only negative 17 in war. Last time we looked, we were negative 40 or so. Someone's trying to kill my kinsmen. That's terrible. That's terrible. Who? This is the problem with having 315 people in the family. Very easy to forget who is the kinsman. We'll leave the sieging army behind and then shift forward. Do wonder if we're running the army of Gotland up north. Their army, though, is only 2,000 people. So, forward. Trixie. I'm going to move this army over once the sieging army arrives. And I thought they go to uncap... I thought they'd go to uncap the island, but they decided to go here instead. We are crossing a river, which is bad conduct, but whatever. I knew that getting older meant doing everything slower. I didn't think it would all come to a halt until my death. Lately, I feel a constant malaise. Everything takes more effort than before. If I lie down, I may never get up. There's no doubt that time is running out. But I can do naught but wait death's sweet embrace to claim me. Now, you recall that our very first king was infirm for more than a decade. So, it's probably not going to happen in this case. But we'll see. We'll definitely see. Also from that, we're now well below domain cap. And again, queen moving over doesn't help at all. So we'll just take the penalty for sure, and get money via battling. Succession is still secured. No, it's not. This is a weird title. Venice is a very, very strange title. I can't quite figure out why, but Venice just keeps misbehaving and trying to leave the kingdom. Oh, he died before I went through the rounds? Got it, thank you. He was, had already gotten the title and then passed to his daughter. I understand. They're unsieging there now. No worries. Go champions, go. And Count Snorrison is converted. More faith. As long as this guy is running the conversion show, Going real quick. What else do I personally hold? I think I may hold Salerno. I actually do. He has almost no money at all. Everyone hates me because I'm evil. Yeah. Evil is just a word. So we're new over here. Going through neutral territory. So no attrition. Also, we're starving. That's fine. Gonna be fine. I'm out riding my dog Glitterpaw beside me when she suddenly just runs off into the plains. My retinue assures me she'll be back, but what if she isn't? Okay, I can yell at my dog. Now, you do recall that I'm infirm, so we're not chasing anything, or I will be patient. She's gotta come back. She's gotta. No matter how long I wait, Glitterpaw does not return. He's about to leave, though. My friend Ragnar, who he married to his beloved, appears out of nowhere, Glitterpaw in tow. My friend, I believe you lost someone. Thank you, Ragnar, for finding our puppy dog. Hello, Bluffing. Any achievements today? We got an achievement for having an item in every single slot of the artifacts. I think that happened today. We got an achievement also for... I don't remember what other achievements we got today. We haven't got any more of the island achievements, though, unfortunately. We'll need 2 more islands after this one, though. And so we're getting close. We captured the champion of King Georg of Gotland. He's a decent fighter. Just convert your religion. Bit by bit, piece by piece, we're going to convert everyone to the true faith. Unfortunately, my siege weapons here have insufficient men to actually take that territory. We should probably get our food back. So actually, it makes sense for us to bring our siege weapons here. And then spread out this army to refill food. A merchant just sent me a sample of siege. Plants are good for the health and the mind. Thank goodness. I must admit I have very little experience in nurturing plants, but how hard could it be? Let's plant some, I don't know, squash. And maybe some turnips, too. Oh, I should be looking after this kid. I'm very glad he got brave, though. Yeah, definitely my mistake not to be looking after him, since he will someday inherit. Alright, we're starting a garden. We have a 70% chance of becoming a seeker of knowledge, plus 1 learning. 30% chance of becoming an herbalist. Now, our wife is already on learning, unfortunately. So, very, very low chance of herbalist, but fingers crossed. We learn a lot, plus 1 learning anyway. Maybe next year. You like his name is Turnip Squash Son? The vegetable-based names will survive well after we are all defeated. Yeah, I might maintain vegetable-based names for the rest of the playthrough, as long as it stays in Leek's direct line. Leek being the queen of the prior king. How many people can this whole island hold? This spot can hold 6,000. It's all refilling right now. There's one more city up there. Hey, and Byzantium is now fully under control, giving us 15 money a month. That's with a 20% decrease for being 2 over domain cap. That's pretty cool. Alright, so Martial Guy. What else do I personally hold that Martial Guy could improve? Nothing, actually. Yeah, absolutely nothing. There are other things that we could improve if we want to, but I'll leave that for the vassals to deal with. Martial Guy work on improving commanders instead, which improves knight efficacy. And for wars, there's genuinely nothing better than that. How long until bailiffs? Oh, almost done. 6 months to go, and then we'll be back up to 6 domain cap. Island's been taken. Does Gauntlet have any items I'd like? No. Poor buddies. Poor sweet buddies. One more island has been taken. 75 realm size. So the 2 islands that are left are in a duchy together, which means I can launch a ducal level conquest and maybe finish the achievement on the current king. Now, oh, that's not true. There's a Byzantine island down here I need. I don't want to fight the Byzantines right now. It is such a long war to do that. So I believe we need 3 islands until the end of this thing. And then we'll have achieved everything we've ever wanted. 3 more islands. I guess I'm going to go ahead and run through that real quick to make sure that is true. I've looked at this more than a few times, but I just want to have a clear sense of what we're doing. We're still going to get King of all the Isles. That is the big goal. And then we're going to get this one here. To have any empire, but not the Byzantine. And then we're going to do the Far From Home, which is the go put your capital in India. It's only 11 something now, so we still have 300 years to accomplish all of this. Far From Home. Have a capital in the Indian Ocean. We may try to go for some other ones as well, but we could also stop in Iberia and attempt to end the ongoing holy war there. As of right now, the Catholic kings are trying their best. Alright, friends, I do believe that's it for today. I had a ton of fun, but I do not feel like fighting a big holy war. Borgholm is not mine. Need to give that away so don't forget. Cool. So I'll be back tomorrow for a little bit more video game, and I hope you're able to be here with me. It's a nice time hanging out. Thank you for all the new followers, the new friends, the subscriptions, the gift subs, the conversation, the kindness, and all the other things you do. This is a fun playthrough, and I'm really, really pleased we're going to achieve some goals. Because I was fairly sure for a while there was all falling apart, but it looks good. The only thing that could stop us is the Pope, maybe? I'm not sure. Whichever way, thank you a lot. Main menu. I'll say goodbye now. It's time for a sandwich. Oh, I love a sandwich. Who doesn't love a sandwich? Goodbye, friends, and thank you much.